Hello. Oh, give it a moment to load. Hello, everybody. Hello. All right. We're here. We're back. We're mostly recovered from Sunday. But yes, we're back here. Hello. Kia ora, Sammy. Thank you for being here. I hope everyone is doing well out there. I have a brain. I feel absolutely shattered today. I knew I'd feel shattered yesterday, but I'm still shattered today. There's many times where I was like, I should just go back to bed. Yeah, but we're not. We're here because it's new colouring day. We finally, on Sunday, our Sunday Fun Day stream, we finally finished off the amazing Kanuko Ego Star page. Ended up being 88 hours in total on that page, including 18 hours on Sunday. It was officially the longest day I've ever streamed. It was amazing. It's such a blast. We made so many new friends who came along, who hung out, helped me carry on with it, and we got it done, which is great. It's been a relief to get that page done. I wanted it done in October. It's November now. Yeah, but we're done. But the issue is that now we need to work on another page, and I'm not quite sure what I want to work on yet. I literally have a stack of books next to me. I pulled out a bunch of stuff because I want to try and get some of my old work in progress pages down. So for those that don't know, I have a YouTube channel, and in February I did a tour of all my work in progress and completed colouring pages. I went through my entire book collection. I showed all my books, I showed everything I completed and everything that was in progress. It's like 6 videos. It took a long time. Each video is nearly an hour long. That was the state of my collection then. I'd hate to think what it is going to be like when I refilm it in January. But looking at that video, it's great to see every single work in progress page. And in that video, I had 55 work in progress pages. Now, since then, there's obviously been pages I've finished off. There's been new work in progress pages started. I can't tell you exactly how many pages I have on the go, but I can tell you from that original list, we are down to, I want to say 16 or 15. It was right beside me, but everything is chaos. It is right beside me. So we had 18. I have finished off that page there, and I have also finished off that one there. So yes, we are up to 16 pages now. So from 55 to 16 is good, but if we can get down to single digits by the end of the year, that would be quite cool, you know? And even better if we can finish off all the things that I had on the go in 2022. If I have all the 2021 work in progresses completed, so just every work in progress is something. 2022. Oh my god, years. Basically, I want to get all the old ones finished, so the only work in progresses are the ones that I've started this year. That's what I want to get to. Oh. So yeah, let me take you to the overhead cam. Now this isn't everything because there were 2 random books that I couldn't remember off the top of my head. That's not the correct top cam. That's the YouTube filming top cam, not the streaming top cam with all the fun overlays. So we have quite a stack. Nope. Sorry about that. I just went to move my keyboard out of the way and I bumped my keyboard, which moved the scene. Right. We're so professional. So professional. For those that do regularly watch my YouTube video and the VOD, you would have noticed that because I normally have the previous VOD go up the day of the next stream, my stream on Sunday was so massive that I've had to split the VOD into 3 videos. And I left the first part because I had to split it, I had to re-render it. And I left the first one rendering overnight, and it took 10.5 hours. So I got up this morning and it was still rendering. And so I got it uploaded and it finished uploading 3 minutes before stream. So, hey Mello, how are you going? It's lovely to see you. Yes, I do have an ancient Egypt one. I'm just trying to figure out what order I'm going to put these in. So this is the big proportion of what I've got left to finish this year in terms of the really old work in progress pages. Like, the list is getting down. So we have the ancient Egypt issue, which is really quite cool. It does have some really interesting like information about all the different gods and things in Egypt. It's also got about life and how stuff went on. But I have this work in progress that I started, and I started just with like, I had a new pack of pencils that I was trying, just a 24 set. Hey, bye! I am using the Twitch recording because my laptop cannot handle me streaming and recording. It would make it a lot easier because then I could separate out the audio and not have to worry so much about the copyrighted music situation. But yeah, not quite. So this one, these are cheap, terrible pencils. So this one requires a bit of work because I was trying to pencil so horrible. This is the thing I had on me when I got them. So I was just like, I'm just going to try in here. So that's one that I've got to fix up at some point. And then we have the Gothic Fantasy Special. And we have this Belly Dancer, which I started basing in alcohol markers, but then I used a too dark colour for the background, which covered up a lot of her skirt and then the detail that it moved into, because it was like her skirt, but then it turned into clouds and waves, and all of that has been covered because I chose a too dark alcohol marker. Now I have an idea of how I can kind of fix it up by stippling in some white, or now I've got a bunch of stencils that we can play with. These options here, so this is another one that I've got to work on. I'm kind of leaning towards this one today, but you know, I can be swayed. If you got something that you like, you need to work on that one. And we have Creatures of the Night. This is like a really old favorite of mine. It's got one of my favorite ever coloring pages in it. I love this one. I love this one. I'd love to play her like as a D&D character at some stage. I just think should be a fun character. It's got some of like my really early colorings in here too. Like really early colorings. When I was first starting to learn how to hold pencils again and like trying to do lines, and they're just not great. But we also have a bunch of stuff like this, where again it's just been based with alcohol markers and it's just ready for pencil work. So that one's going to be a little bit of detail to do all the stone work, but that could be cool. But we just did a bunch of marble and stone, so like, do I want to do more stone? I pulled out that one, but there's no work in progress in that one. It's just a new issue and it's pretty. It's got lots of cool portraiture. I think I'm in the mood for portraiture because we spent so long on the cutesy animals that I'm like, let's do something more portrait-like or flowery. So I've still got this one. Got to finish off the flowers on here. And I think, yeah, we've got this one as well. So there's two an ivy and the inky butterfly. We have a couple of parrots. The background's all done. I've just got to do the parrots. Worlds Within Worlds. We've got this really long-term whip where I just come in and I work a creature at a time. So it's sort of just been my, like, I've got 5 minutes and I want to colour project. And then I started on this doll's house one. I think with this one I'm going to do each room a colourway. Maybe, like, there'll still be pops of other colour in there, but each room will be themed around a colour. That's what I'm kind of thinking. And then of course we have Mythomorphia, but there's no old work in progresses in there. Everything that's a work in progress in there has been started this year. But I'm kind of leaning towards our belly dancer. And then maybe, like, we'll work on the Egypt one some other point, because I don't quite know what I'm going to do with that one yet, and that one needs a lot, whereas this one, like, all the colours are placed and it's all sorted. We're just got to refine and define. So it's a little bit easier for my brain to process today. But yes, how is everybody today? It is lovely to see you all again. Gotta love 18-hour streams. Thank you to all of you who did pop in on the stream, and if you couldn't, that's still quite alright. It was long, but it was good. You can't find your phone? Do you need me to bring it? Will that help? Let's bring you in. Alright. Polys. Ooh. We have a bunch of gold detailing too, so that could be fun to do with, like, alcohol markers. Now you tried? Damn. Work phone or old phone? Because old phone might still be mounted by the bed. No, we were on the phone call and you were at the desk. That was the last place I saw that one. Work one? Eesh. I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna start with my favourite place to start, eyes. Ah, portraiture, I've missed you. Cutesy Animals was cute. I love how the page turned out. But, oh, I'm glad to be doing some portraiture again. It's been a while since we've done any portraits. Alright, where's my skin combo? And then, because we've got that dominant blue light, and even though I didn't sketch it in there, we're going to add in blue reflex, because we all know I love doing my reflex. I love doing my highlights. But I think it's just really going to add to the piece. And then we also want that blue to have some contrast for the eyeshadows. Probably going to need some purple for the shadows as well for her skin. I mean, they do say if you lose your phone, backtrack, because there's only so many places, so the amount of times I have found my keys in the fridge because I've come in, opened up the door with groceries, and then gone to immediately put away the frozens, and I've just dumped my keys in the fridge while I've been putting stuff into the fridge and freezer. I now have a hook by the door, so that doesn't happen as often, but that was a really bad problem for me for a long time, was my keys in the fridge or the freezer. Actually, I just got a bunch of new stencils as well, so that'll be really fun because we could possibly use a bunch of them in the background too. And I think I have some dark distress inks that we can add to the background, so we might be able to build up quite a texturally background, and we'll play with the background. Let's get her finished first, but I think the background will do some fun experiments on. Yes, how's everyone's week going? Have we got anything big planned? I know, Sammy, you have the show opening this week, which is so exciting. I have not a lot planned during the week itself, but I have got quite a full weekend. I was about to say Samsara for sandwich. No. Sandwich, hello. Hello. How are you going, lovely? It is a new page. It's an old work in progress that I started forever ago. I know it was forever ago because it's featured in my 2023 work in progress and completed pages tour. And so we're trying to finish off any page that is shown in that tour as a work in progress. Now, for full disclosure, a couple of them I have classified no longer as work in progresses. Some of them I had like painted a border on and I'd put it in that video as a work in progress. And I'm just like, nah, we're just not counting that as a work in progress. And then I had 2 pages in Selena Phoenix coloring books that I was trying to work out the paper on, and like the horrendous, I don't think there's any saving of those images. I might be able to try saving those images, but it's not going to be an easy mission. But those books have 2 copies of each image, so instead of calling them a work in progress, I'm just calling them a paper test, and we're just moving on and just not continuing on those ones either. So that's removed a couple from the 55 that I had, but a lot of them have just been worked because we're down to 16, so we really are getting to the end of the list. So it would be cool if we can entirely finish off that list and have nothing, like every work in progress page I have is a page I started in 2023. That would be ideal. I don't think we're going to quite get there, but we'll get close. But that's the goal for this month, is just to finish off those pages. And that's why I wanted to get that Kanuko page finished, because I want this month clear to start smashing out these old ones. You're in excruciating pain? Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Are we having a flare up? Have we pulled a muscle? Have we... Oh, I hate that. I'm sorry. Pain is not fun. As someone who is pretty much continuously in pain, pain is not fun. So I hope you're doing okay. Pain meds is a good start. Right, so I'm going to try and keep her skin lighter in tone, but then I do also want to have these blue effects as well. I had a... Oh, yes, that's right. I saw that. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah. Oh, God almighty. Yes, definitely lots of lying flat. Lots of rest. Heat packs may also be quite useful to help with the pain. Oof. Warm compress is surprisingly good. Sometimes it's like warm and sometimes it's cold. It depends on the injury, but a lot of the time when it's bruising related, I find warm is quite good. And for future, if you get a blood test, you can request to lie down. Because as a phlebotomist, we don't want you to faint. It's dangerous when you faint. I have had to catch a person fainting. And he was a big dude. It's very bad. And I was in the room. This was when I was training to be a phlebotomist. And the trainer actually got me into the room with her and was like, before we went in, was like, can you come and be in this room with me because I guarantee he's going to faint. And he's refusing to lie down. And, like, she's tiny. She was, like, one of our smallest phlebotomists. And she just would have been crushed alive. This is when I was, like, a really big girl. And I was like, heck yeah, I'll be there. And, yeah, she inserted the needle and straight away, boom, went down. And so I was there and I'm just straight bracing him against the wall as she's getting the needle out. Because, like, if you go down with a needle in your arm, it can be quite dangerous. And also, you're more than likely going to fall on the phlebotomist. So, yeah. Sometimes you don't know that you need to lie down as well. Like, it still happens. It's a very common thing. It's very common for people to faint during a blood test. But, you know, any point, don't be afraid to say, yeah, I would rather lie down. My dad lied down every time. He couldn't handle it at all. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Because we'd rather you lie down, because then if you pass out, we don't have to catch you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's really hard as well. Gosh, there was one day where we had a patient who was fine, had the blood test, and then was walking out the door and then passed out. Oh, they passed out onto the concrete of the car park. So it was bad. We ended up ringing the pathologists and asking them to come up, because of course they're doctors. So we rang them and were like, can you actually come and help us? Like, we had medically trained people. We actually had former nurses on the staff. Like, we had a lot of medically trained people. We have first aiders, we have processors, but yeah, we rang the phlebotomist, not the phlebotomist, the pathologist, and we're like, yeah, I think we need a doctor here just in case. And we rang an ambulance in the end, because we're like, you need to go to hospital. Yeah, they were fine. Just very, very scary. But the worst thing was, where they passed out was our front entrance. So then we had to get people to come into the back of the lab and take them through the back of the lab into the waiting rooms and get people out. So, yeah, a bunch of us, because this was when we had an administration department. So a bunch of us in admin stopped what we were doing in admin and just became escorts too, because you couldn't just let people walk through the lab. It's dangerous. So we literally just played escort for about 45 minutes while we were dealing with it. So, fun times at the lab. I miss having admin. No. Well, I'm proud of you for getting the blood test, because I know, you know, blood tests, especially if you don't like them, are a lot. So, I'm proud of you getting the lumbar, I'm proud of you getting the blood test, but please spend today looking after yourself, because that's very important. I'm going to regret this decision to do the blue edging. I can feel it already. I don't even know if it's picking it up too well in camera, because it's blue and camera hates blue. Oh. How is your finger? Is it healing up alright? You feeling any pain or any effects from that? Because that was pretty nasty too. Yeesh. If I have an accident, I am also the only one in the house, which is exactly why I have a pendant alarm. I had to ring them the other day because it does like every 6 months, you've got to do a pendant check if you haven't had to press it for a medical emergency. And so I did it the other day and I was like, oh, I should have done this on stream. We should have had another phone call stream. It's not something that would have taken a while, but it's actually quite fun to see the process if you don't have a pendant alarm, to understand what's going on, and also to hear how freaking loud it is. So, because it do be loud, but it's meant to be loud because it is a alarm. Alright, we'll come back to the rest of that, but that blue helps ground it a little bit more. So we got a little highlight there. We can highlight down here slightly. Bring that one out. Feels so weird colouring in space with blue, but also I feel like this is the third colouring page in a row where I've ended up doing some blue highlighting. I really just like doing lighting effects with blue. Yeah, sandwich, that's probably a good idea. Definitely, everybody look after themselves. Gosh, I'm already so tired, and it's not even the weekend. And I know this weekend is going to be like burnout weekend. Oh crap, I haven't ordered my medication. Someone please remind me at an ad break to reorder my prescription, because otherwise I'm not going to have an injection. I was meant to do that before we went live today, and then we didn't quite make it with everything going on. We got half an hour. Half an hour. I just have to write an email, so I'll do that while I stretch. So for those that weren't here for the Sunday mega stream, or just saw some of it, one of the things I did was I do it all the time, it's my stretches, but we really stopped and made sure that I was stretching every hour. And I was really good. Like, again, it was the best physical day for me to do that massive long stream because it was injection day. I took the injection early, so it would be kicked in for stream. And yeah, the 18 hours, like by the end of it, like there's definitely some effects. Like the butt was numb. We've been sitting way too long. But really the biggest thing was just the throat from all the talking. We're doing really well. This weekend is big here too. Ooh, what have you got this weekend? If you feel comfortable sharing. I have on Saturday day my niece's lunch for her birthday. It's just a potluck. I'm still gotta figure out what I'm taking up. And then Saturday night I have my work Christmas do. And then of course Sunday is Sunday Fun Day. And we tend to do quite a bit of a stream there, but it's also, it'll be day 7. So, and after 2 big days, we'll see how we go. We could be a video game stream this Sunday if I want, because it's been a while since we played video games, because I was so determined to get that Kanuko Ego Star page done. Sandwich, it's so exciting. Heck yeah. all the exciting things happening for our reigning royalty in chat. Right, so this is where we have our light rebounding around a little bit, so we will do a little bit of a blue glow. Yeah, and that's it too. That's another reason why it was probably a good idea to take some extra recovery time. Gotta look after you. Ugh, I had to ring the power company yesterday. Not the power company, like the metering company or something. Because they keep on emailing me. It's the same thing that they've done a couple of times before. And every time I've had to ring them up and go, this is not my address. Because they keep on thinking that I'm like a property for buildings down. So it's happened twice before. And last time they promised me it wouldn't happen again. And then it's happened again. So I was like, oh my god. So I was putting it off for ages, and then they keep on ringing me, so it's like, oh, fine. So I finally rang them. It's like, it's the same thing. They're like, oh no, this time it actually is your property, we've just sent you the wrong address again, but yes, we're definitely doing your property this time. So then I had to contact the landlord to make sure that, you know, I could get access for the person to get to the meter room to do what they gotta do and all that sort of stuff. And it's just like, ugh, I don't want to deal with all this. Yeah. But this time it was actually genuinely, hey, we need to access the meter because we need to upgrade the meter reader. So, but that's happening next Wednesday. So I just have to be around home for between 8 and 12 next Wednesday. And it's like, well, it's kind of normal for me anyway, so that's fine. So even picking up on the blue, you can see a little bit of the blue, but it's pretty, not the clearest, but it is quite light. Oh, right, wrong side. This one might be in nub land as well soon. Had to retire 4 pencils yesterday. All the ones we used up on the Kanuko Igasar page. I sharpened them, but it's like I can't get them out of the extenders easily. I can't sharpen them. hurting my hands and I had backups for all of them, so I just made the decision to retire them all. And I think we already retired like 3 of them during the page as well, so that page used up a lot of pencils, but they were already all low pencils, so I just finished them off. I'm gonna probably have to pull out some Poscas and Prismas and different opaque things to come back and do her eyebrows, because her hair's so light. And the way I do eyebrows usually is I actually like do all the skin and I base under the skin, under the eyebrows with the shadow tone of the skin, because like our eyebrow hairs cause a shadow on our skin. So that's how I usually do eyebrows, but of course her hair's so light that means that you're not going to see any of that. So we'll just shade over it and then we'll use some tools to lighten some hairs and we'll catch some hairs into it. That's probably going to be the way to do her brows. Because I am thinking a very white silvery colour for her hair, just for the contrast. Do, 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 do. Oof, excuse me. Energy drink burps. I also at some point have to go and get a blood test. I just remembered. The doctors rang me yesterday and were like, you haven't been for your blood test. I'm like, I've had COVID. Of course I haven't been for my blood test. Oh, right. Yeah. See if I can mobilize up there on Thursday. I have to go and get some groceries and stuff anyway. Yeah. think we can probably add in some more of this glue. It doesn't even really need sharpening. This will help really bump up that blue glue. Yeah. Joy! Hello! Yes, we are definitely in a quiet vibe today. Oh, I feel shattered today. I feel completely shattered. I did nothing yesterday.
Amy, can I please borrow your blanket hoodie? It's freezing down in Dunedin and I'm like curled up in my chair with heat pump at 24 degrees long.
Sure, which one do you want? I've got 4 of them. I probably need more. I actually have to go and wash them because we're running out and it's time to change over. Honestly, best things ever. I freaking love blanket hoodies. They do nothing for me in terms of my shape while streaming, but gosh, they're so warm and cozy. Yeah. Actually, they're just from Mighty Ape. They quite often put them on special, so they're not like hoodie branded ones or anything. They're just cheap ones, but oh my god, they do the job. They do the job so well. But yeah, not flattering at all in terms of body shape, but we don't care because they're warm, they're cozy, and they keep me cozy and comfy. It's fun to dress up cute, but also it's fun to be, you know, warm. I'm wearing it and I'm actually a little cold today though. Literally can't live without mine. Yeah. They're so good. They're so good. It's some of the best clothing investments I've made. I don't normally buy brand new clothing, but those, I was like, yeah, no, we need a lot of those. Oh, the warehouse has some too? Ooh. Might have to look into that too. I was at the warehouse semi-recently because I was looking, like, I have a couple of sites that I always check I search the term, like, colouring book or something along those lines, and then I look at the newest stuff. So I was looking at the warehouse. I was looking particularly to see if they had Wondrous Animals, because I had it pre-ordered, but I was waiting for it to turn up. And I was seeing if anyone else had released it early. And so when I was searching the newest colouring books, the warehouse popped up that they had a Dungeons and Dragons colouring book, and I was like, I need to go and have a look at that because it was in stock locally. So I was like, I will go and look at that. It's a Hasbro Dungeons and Dragons colouring book. It's not my type of colouring book. It's like, it's very tattoo-esque designs. They're very bold, thick lines, very graphic. And I have enough like D&D related colouring books that are actually quite interesting and have fine details and a lot more what I like to colour. So I actually did an incredible thing and didn't purchase the colouring book. I was very shocked at myself, but I was just like, I don't think I'm actually going to colour in this, so we're going to leave it. And instead I brought clearance Halloween candy, as you do. I do have to pull out the actual D&D colouring book, the recent one that I got, because the next Patreon page also needs to be started, and that's in that book. It is Tasha. You know what I realised? Wait, I need to update project information and what we're working on, because we chose a page. Right, edit stream information. Right, colouring, given, Gothic, fantasy, special, Enys Guerrero is the artist. Done. Then we go to project. today I'm using Polychromos colored pencils. And then if we go exclamation project, perfect. There we go. Right, sorry about that. I was meant to start doing that before I started. Professional streamer and all. Oh, Chai, I hope you warm up soon. I fully recommend a cup of tea. I find that often helps me warm up quite quickly. Yikes. I know the weather app said that we're meant to have downpours today, but it looks like it's all beautiful blue sky out there at the moment, so we'll see. I'm going to have to find like a really delicate gold marker and do all her body markings in gold. Make them pop out a bit more, I reckon. I tend to hedgehog and curl up. It's cold and warm. Yeah. It's a current trend. It's very common whenever it's like people come in, you're like, hi, and then it's like, sorry, it's an ad break. But a lot of us do start stream on the hour, and I feel like a lot of people tend to finish things on the hour and then they switch. So it's like, you know, oh, I'm due my morning tea break, so I'll pop in and catch a stream at, you know, it's 9:55. Yeah, it's close enough to my morning tea break. Oh, come in, and then because we started stream on the hour, the ads are on the hour, you know? There's some sort of synchronicity in that, but also I just think it's hilarious that people arrive in and it's like, ad time. As much as I hate having to be like, hi, nice to see you, also ads, the ads are super duper important. As shown by Sunday, because that was the only way I would have been able to stream that long without going, ow, the entire time. We need a blush colour. Use it. And then I think I also want some cream. Yes, do those stretches. I need to empty this pencil sharpener. No, that's a jewellery bag, not a pencil sharpener bag. Have I gotten rid of all my pencil sharpener bags? Guess I have. Yeah, they really do. There's a reason why I do the little wiggle. You know, I know you just see me going like this. I'm doing a little bit more under the desk and stuff, but it really just does help. Just doing a little wiggle. And that's why I use the ad break as a timed exercise in how long to stretch for, and it helps a lot. This girl does have some juicy lips. For now, let's get her blushing. So we're going to take it up around her eye a bit. And bring it down under her eye and across. Little bit on the nose. Blush up the nose. Bottom of the ears, because they're always redder. A little touch on the chin. Very light, very subtle, very blended out. Oh, something's banging and crashing. The face is probably one of the areas I'd spend the longest on this because, you know, we like to make sure that the eyes draw you in and these details are right. We're still going to add in white highlights as well. Alright, so that side would have blue reflect because blue, but then we want our grey. We want to dull down this side. That side's in shadow. Let's bring our black back in. So this is what we're working on right now. That way. Good choice. I should probably try like gumboot tea. Because I have a lot of fruit teas, but I don't do a lot of like regular tea. But since the palate has changed with liking coffee, maybe I would like black tea. That could be the issue, is that I didn't like the milk in it. Gorgeous glossy lips. Alright, we're about to head to our first ad break. So this is your reminder to stretch and hydrate. I am going to stretch. I'm going to order my medication. And I will see you all in 3 minutes or so. Oh! Yeah, hearty food in cold weather. Stews and soup. Look, Mello, thank you. I just saw your message. Thank you. Alright. To the app. To order meds. Yes, I want to use my finger to log in because I'm lazy. Medications. Right, we want codeine. We want our B12. We want our vitamin D. We want our multivitamin. We want our antidepressant. We want our zinc. We want... No, that's emergency amount? No. You want to make sure we're actually ordering the free monthly, not the short terms. Amitriptyline, metformin, Humira. I don't need vitamin C because I don't take the iron tablet. I do need some more paracetamol. And I need, that's eye drops, that's eye drops, that is antihistamines. Oh, we're definitely going to need antihistamines. Right, let's double check this. Codeine, B12, vitamin D, multivitamin, fluoxetine, zinc, diclofenac, amitriptyline, metformin, my Humira injection, paracetamol, hay fever. Cool. Repeat selected medication. Okay. Please check that the amounts are free monthly, not the emergency short term. Top up I got when on holiday and stuck without meds, please. My pharmacy. Markers preferred. Submit. I love ordering in the app. It's so much easier. Cool. Alright. How's pizza? I have pizza in the fridge and freezer. Not house pizza, but just cheap pizza that I can like customize and make a bit more deluxe. I kind of want to make a Korean spicy stew though. It feels like spicy stew weather, and I have a bunch of tofu and eggs and some sweet potato that would be good in there too, and some bok choy to use up. So, but I have to do all my dishes to do all that. So, ugh, And I think I'm running low on gochujang paste, so I have to try and get some of that this week as well. Even though I only got some just like a little while ago, but I use it a lot. Felt weird. You live in a lovely bubble. It's good. Bubbles are good. I live in a lovely glittery bubble and I enjoy it very much. Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with us through the ad break. We got all our stretches in and I got my medication ordered, so we will be good. So I just want to chuck a little bit of purple to darken that shadow, just in the extreme darks, just to cool down that shadow slightly. Those earrings look so heavy. They're cute, but oh my gosh, they look heavy. And then the other thing I wanted to do was just create a little bit more nose shape. I saw a makeup tutorial today because one of the things I struggle with is contouring my nose. I honestly don't contour it because I don't think I need to. But there's times where you want to exaggerate certain features or make things look. And one of the things I struggle with is because if I go down the sides, my nose just looks like it loses its buttonness, which is very cute. And sometimes you want to amplify the buttonness. And what I saw was a tutorial where you push your nose right up and a crease forms. And where that crease is where you put the contour and then you blend it out and it amplifies the button nose and gives you a button nose. It's like, that's so clever. House pizza is good. Pricey, but good. Alright, I think we're okay with the face. I've just got to do the tattoos once I figure out what colour we're going to do all those markings and stuff. Let's see if we have one little dot here, which will just blend away and pretend that never happened. Alright, let's move on a little bit from the face. Let's start going up these arms and working our way to the hands. Are you going to do glitter markings on your face? I could. I do have glitter gel pens and that could actually work. And they're really fine. So I could get in there to get the detail, because that's going to be the hardest thing, is whatever I use to do the markings on your face has to be a fine applicator. But glitter gel pens would work. Oh my gosh, so last night, the wonderful Violacious, I've just butchered your name, Violacious, was streaming, which always a good time. If you're not following, you really should be. But the game was a little spooky for me. And Vi, like every wonderful safe space streamer that I recommend, is very understanding of, you know, sometimes you can't watch things if they're a bit traumatic or triggering for you. So gave fair warning, let us know, fully understood that I couldn't watch it. I did come back later when she was playing Unpacking, which is such a cute game. And so I stepped away from the stream and was just investigating what was available to watch, because I was in the mood to watch Lego Batman, but unfortunately I don't have access to it anymore, so I was like, damn it. But while looking at Prime Video, turns out there is a Lego Jurassic World series, and I was like, oh my god, Lego dinosaurs, yes please. And so I started watching that, and oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. I think the cool part, because they do this in a lot of Lego, where like there is the head of security that's obsessed with zapping everything, but they solve all the problems by, like, you know, one time to calm the dinosaur down, they got it into a crane and rocked it to sleep. You know, it's just so cute. So yeah, if you need something very cute to watch, Lego Jurassic World. It's a very cute series. It's very it's classic kids series, you know. Something's going wrong and the heroes have to save the day. Oh no, the original plan doesn't work. Oh no, something else has gone wrong. Hey, let's figure it out. Yay, we saved the day. It's your very classic kids tropey series, but it was very fun. Yeah, it's definitely, it's designed for kids. It's very clearly designed for kids, especially kids who probably want to watch Jurassic World, but Jurassic World is too scary. I get the feeling that this is filling that niche very easily. Plus, they made the Lego Jurassic World video game, so it's like they already had the assets anyway. So, yeah. I still have a need to colour a rainbow dinosaur. Might have to pull out our dinosaur issue at some point. I have a need to make a rainbow dinosaur. I know it's not authentic, but also, why couldn't there have been a rainbow dinosaur? I did nearly pull out the Kitsune page that I started in Mythomorphia. It's all it's got is a rainbow background so far. But I was like, ooh, rainbow. Kind of feel like rainbow. But I'm glad I went this route, because I definitely was more in a mood for portraiture. Again, we've done a lot of animals. We've done a lot of animals recently, so it's quite nice to actually do more of a traditional portrait. And we're still doing blue reflex. I love my lighting reflex though, we all know this. Alright, so what I want to do here is I just want to clean up this edge. We won't worry about the rest of it too much because of the hair. But I want to make sure that these parts are nice and smooth. Earliest opening time is apparently now 5:15. Oh, they don't do lunch anymore. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is the one where I need to do everything in glitter. Noted. Like, there was gonna be glitter. Like, there was undoubtedly going to be glitter. I mean, there can't not be. It was just deciding what we were gonna glitter, but there was gonna be glitter. But, yeah, okay, with that, we'll go OTT glitter. So we'll pull out the glitter gel pens for the markings. Though we're going to lose a lot of this detail if I do all that in gel pen. I know, we'll come to that at the end. Like these dots, these will be easy to do in gel pen. But this is going to get lost. But I could colour it with pencil and then pull out my Stickles and just very lightly cover over it with Stickles. And like the head jewellery, that's an easy glitter. Like we have all these little dots here that we can glitter. All of those can be glittered. Like there's plenty of places we can add glitter. We can glitter her whole top if we want to. Everywhere can get glitter. We can do the glitter on the moon as well. Make all that glittery. Though why I must have coloured in the moon the wrong colour up there. Okay, hold up. Wonder if we can just kind of cover it up. Or at least make it lighter and blend the transition a bit. A little bit. Maybe we'll just darken half the moon. That might be an easy way to solve that. Yeah, it probably is. But also, you know, we can do whatever we want, really. That's true, Chai, but in that case, probably not New Plymouth because we have a lot of the same issues here. But I don't order a lot of delivery because where I live centrally, there's a lot of places around anyway. So I don't order a lot of takeout, to be perfectly honest. But I do get it because it's good. Alright, let's start working our way up to these hands. Tell you what, these are some good hands. Hands are so difficult to draw. Yeah, I would say it's partially the artist, like Guerrero, Enys Guerrero. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm probably butchering it. I'm so bad with names. But his work is gorgeous. Like, just, again, the hands, but the eyes and the detail. Like, really gorgeous work. Been meaning to come and do something in here for quite a while. Does this a lot too with like the crying eyes. This one's called Anxiety. I recognize the brain spin. These would be quite cute ones to do some ink tints and watercolor styles on as well. should have done some more in here during October as well, because these are very Halloween-esque, some of these. Oh, good, Mello. It was so lovely to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day and all the commitments go through and are completed really quickly and are easily achieved. Thank you for being here. Actually, that would have been a good one for October. It also has some men in this issue, or let me redefine that. It also has some masculine type bodies, which is not a common thing featured in some issues. So, and there's one in here that's very androgynous as well, and I really like it. I'm sure it's this issue that has it. See, that would have been a good one for Halloween as well. And look at that little cutie. I'm sure it's this issue. It's like a person lying back in a bunch of leaves. It could be the Halloween issue, actually. Might be the Halloween issue, because the Halloween issue also has some Enys Guerrero. But there's one that it's a person lying back, and it's very it's very androgynous the way they've drawn, and it's really nice. Because again, a lot of the times, some of these issues, like, you get a certain type of body type, and that's it. So it's nice to see some diversity. But I still really like the issue for helping me discover new artists, because, like, I don't know if I would be able to access the colouring books of this artist otherwise. Oh, it tries. It tries. I mean, I barely pronounce words correctly. It's why I struggle with names so much. So, goodness knows how closed captions is handling the name as well. If you want the actual spelling of the artist's name, please do exclamation project. That's why it's there. I don't have a freebies link for this one though. It's still linking to Kanuko Ego Sara at the moment, but I should see if I can find some free pages. Although we shouldn't really be taking too long on this one. It's also, if it takes a while, it takes a while. I'm enjoying it. It's just a nice change. Ooh, we can glitter the nails. The nails are going to get glitter. And then I'm also just going to colour in there quickly, because that's meant to be the background. Cinnamon. This is like just one of my go-to skin blending combinations. It's just one of those like combos that's a known. It's easy to go to. everything on the fingers gets cinnamon because our fingers are actually a lot warmer and the rest of our body, because the skin is thinner there and these more mini blood vessels. And so it's quite cute and quite effective sometimes to blush the fingers. So we apply blush to the cheeks, but we also apply blush to anywhere where the skin might be on the thinner side, such as fingers, ears, elbows and knees can be quite cute to blush sometimes. So the area with blush is on the back side of that. Oh. Yay! You can't go wrong with pink, blue and white. Such a good color combo. Oh, I should have taken a photo. I walked past the library yesterday. I don't know, yesterday, maybe Sunday. Sunday when I went down to the farmer's market before stream. And it's been covered in a bunch of crochet stuff, like a yarn bombing, where they like cover a structure with pieces of crochet that all work together. But there's a bunch of like pride flags in there and rainbows and the word love, and it's really pretty. It's like I should go and braid my crochet and just add to it. Get rid of some of the random squares that I've made and stuff like that. And there's some really gorgeous pieces in there, like some really, it's taken a while to do this pieces. Like it's a really beautiful detailed piece that looks like a shawl. Should have taken a photo. But also it's quite hard to hold my phone while I'm mobilizing around, so I do forget to do these things. Just while we're here, we're just going to add a little bit there. It's not going to be perfect, but it's more just to remind me that I was also going to shade across here. Just to sort of hide that blue mistake up there. Even though it's going to be covered in glitter, so it won't matter too much. But just helps my brain remember what we were doing. The difference between a worked hand and an unworked hand. Ah, that's not good for the pencil. You really can't. Tea is always a good solution. That's the wrong colour to start with. We want our dark. Still got to go back and do all the metal as well, but oh no, that's Bindi, not shading. Not Bindi, sorry, Henna. Bindi is the one that's on the actual face. Blue glow from being lit by the blue moon. Yeah, I can't stand green tea. It just tastes like grass to me. Like I said, I probably should try actual tea. I just genuinely, I don't think I've tried it. Like, I'm definitely a coffee girl, but I do like my fruit herbal teas. And I have had fruit tea with black tea in it. And I enjoyed that, and it was like, it was only semi-recently. Oh god, I hit the camera again. Gotta stop doing that. Only semi-recently I clicked and I was like, you know, I think I've tried tea once or twice in my life, and each time was with milk, and that could be the issue, is that it was with milk, because I enjoy coffee a lot more black now, so maybe I would enjoy tea. So it's just one of those things that maybe I just need to try. Is having tea and like make a cup of it black, try it black, and then if I don't like it I can add in some oat milk and just try it again that way too, because again I haven't tried it in so long, if I have tried it at all. I swear I have tried a cup of tea at some point, but that might have even been pre-coffee days when I didn't even like coffee. So it's probably one of those things, because our taste buds do change, it's probably one of those things I should really try again and see maybe if I like a cup of tea. Probably should also make a cup of coffee. Oh man. I'm gonna have to have a nap today. I know that much. I'm so shattered, and I don't know why, because I fell asleep so quickly last night, and I did sleep pretty solidly. Just shattered. Like, I understood being shattered on Monday. That was logical. But at this point, we should be starting to be recovered. Oh, excuse me. See all the little marks where the alcohol markers has actually scratched the paper slightly. Cinnamon over all the fingers. I just entirely forgot to shade the thumb. Oh goodness. Doing well, Amy. Doing well. Luckily the farm is really not too bad in terms of shading, because it would be getting a lot of light. It's still a little bit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am completely shattered today, as you may be hearing. Yeah. I'm liking how the hands are turning out. I'm getting some shape in there now. Oh, here comes the rain. I can hear it starting to hit the windows. It's trying to rain. It's trying really, really hard. Do, 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 do. Oh, I suppose if it is getting to the end of uni time, this is when all the landlords do any repairs. As the student accommodation starts to clear out. You got this. Do, 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 do. I like it. Still have to clean up the edge around your hands so that it's much cleaner. Because I used alcohol markers, which are wonderful, but they do spread, and they can spread quite strangely, so you do have to sort of clean up around the edge of the whole thing to make sure everything's smooth. Yeah, and it has like peaks and valleys, this one, so sometimes it can go a little on the quieter side for a minute, but yeah, let me know if it needs to be turned up, because I tend to make it a little quieter, because I know sometimes I can talk quite quietly, especially if I'm like a chill mood, starting to, you know, get into the cozy, comfy colouring space. It's like, oh yeah, I'm streaming. I'm meant to be entertaining and talking. Imagine if they're painting the whole room orange. The cursed, doomed orange room. Alright, cookie break. I need some sugar. bit here is going to be such a mess to clean up. So, bring it down there. Don't need some work up. I can do down there. Bring it around. Don't know quite what this part is down here, but we'll make it work. Speedy, hello! How are you going, hon? It's good to see you again. Look, we're starting a new page. We're not starting, we're continuing on an old whip. I'd only based it with alcohol markers. I hadn't done a lot to it, so. That's right, yes, because there was a time change for a lot of people this weekend. It's okay, we'll mess you up even further soon. Because when's our daylight savings? No, we already had ours, didn't we? I can't remember. I'm sure it was over Prongia weekend. It was even less time to sleep. It was in September, right? That's when daylight savings is? Yeah. Yeah, no, this is it. We're good again until the middle of next year. Because everyone's daylight savings is on different times. Oh, I'm sorry, BD. Oh, I hope it sorts itself out soon. Yes, we're just working on this old whip by Enys Guerrero. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know, it's an old one from A Colouring Heaven, where I based it in alcohol markers, but then never went any further with it. So we're going to try and knock another one off the list of the 2022 and earlier work in progress pages. Because we're getting there in terms of finishing them off. Like, there's 16 pages left to go, and I can see me knocking some of those out. Like, I don't want to like race through them, but I can see getting a few more of them done before the end of the year. Is that the email I'm waiting on? No. Steam telling me something's on special. Congratulations. Honestly, Steam should know I buy practically nothing. I brought a bunch of Sims for a while, and that was about it. And I've stopped buying The Sims because my laptop barely handles it now. I actually haven't played The Sims in a long time. That would be something I would do on Sunday if I could. But again, the laptop does not handle, like it barely handles playing The Sims. Trying to stream The Sims? No. Because I would have so much fun doing that. I really do need to sit down with the computer-minded friends and figure out the componentry that I need for this PC so I can start saving, because like until I know what I'm buying, it's not real to me, but once I have a list, it'll be a lot easier for me to figure out. Like once I know what components I exactly need, then I can start researching prices and then form a list and figure out like if things pop on special and start that off. Start seeing what I can purchase, because I just really don't know what I'm doing to get this computer going, but it needs to be done. It's just, again, it's not a case of if but when with the laptop. And like if it suddenly dies one day, I'm just gonna be terrified. Because it's not only, like, if it suddenly dies, not only do I lose my ability to stream, my ability to do the YouTubes, like, all of that stuff, I also lose my ability to work because it's how I log into work. It's how it's everything. Like, my laptop is essential. So, and it's not like the laptop will become like mute, because I can still use it for work. I can still use it for traveling. Oh my gosh, it's almost that time. It's been another hour already. Time flies. Time flies when you're in the zone. Alright, so just a reminder, this is your stretch and self-care run. I need to take some pain meds. I think I also need to go to the bathroom, so I might actually put you on the back screen for a moment. And we'll go and do the self-cares. Make sure you take this opportunity to stretch, hydrate, grab meds, grab a snack, check your laundry in the machine, if you've got laundry in the machine. I do not. I need to do some washing today, though. Not that it's going to dry. But... Ooh. Alright, so just remind me that I'm up to that one. Put that there, and I'm going to check you on the Be Right Back screen, and we'll be back in a moment. my goodness. Okay. 2 seconds, because I really have to take painkillers now. That would have been a disaster. Okay. Meds. Done. So, doing my usual break stuff, mobilizing around, and kind of lost sensation in my hand there again. And this time, as I'm mobilizing, let go of the frame, which made me fall forward, which made me trip over my own feet, which made me go smack onto the ground. This has happened before. It's not a first time, it's not going to be the last time. But I'm lying there and I'm like, well, damn, can I get up? You know, I always take a minute and I'm like, okay, is anything broken? Check for all the stuff. And it's at this moment that I realize, A, I'm not wearing my compression gear, which would have helped with the mobilization. And B, I'm not wearing my pendant alarm. So if I can't get up, we can't summon anybody because my phone was also on the desk. And I'm just like, well, damn. Luckily, everything was okay and I managed to get myself up off the floor. But yeah, that was a reminder of I should be wearing my pendant alarm. In fact, I should make it a redeem so you all can go, Amy, where's your alarm? I'm bad at remembering to put it on. I admit that. I will make sure I have it when I have a shower. I'm always good about putting it on when I have a shower. But it's really not the nicest thing to wear all day. Like you can't even see it, right? It's under my hoodie. You can't even tell. But the feeling of the chain against my neck is just so gross. And like, I could wear it outside of the hoodie. It has to go outside the hood, which is chunky. So like, we can kind of make it work on the outside of the hoodie. But also like, it's not the prettiest pendant, right? I should bedazzle it. But yeah. We're okay though, we're okay. I just kind of, and nothing's broken, nothing's even sprained. Just one of those Amy being Amy moments. Just like, oh, this is why you wear a pendant alarm. And after all of that, I didn't even empty my sharpener. I'll get something I can empty my sharpener into. Honestly, the sooner I can get to rheumatology, the better. But who knows when that appointment's arriving? At least we're getting an appointment. That's a progression. absolutely pouring down with rain now. Oh, all right. Cool. Let's move on to the hips and stomach. Possibly this warm grey doesn't need to be an extender, but it definitely makes it easier. Alright, so we need shadow and a roll of hair. I hear a bunch of alarms going. Sounds like fire alarms. Sounds like the mole's fire alarms. Oh. I'm stuck if they're having to do an alarm test today. I don't even know if the mic's picking it up, but I can just hear it over the rain. That's what I'm hearing. Starting to make progress. I mean, we've almost finished the skin. That's pretty cool. Because after we've finished the belly, we've just got the chest area and the little area of arms up there to do. And we may pull out the glitter today, we may wait to the end. Although, whatever we glitter won't be till the end of stream because it needs time to dry. think we're going to cover all the gold though, even the chain and the bangles and the dots and all the gold. I think we're going to cover in a gold. And then we've got the green that we can also cover. Okay, let's get our blue and let's rework our blue and get that worked into the shadow, because it's quite a harsh transition from extreme bright to extreme shadow, but I like that contrast. And we're going to work our blue just a little bit more around here, because this is our sort of highlight section. I don't actually know how the lighting would exactly work at this angle on this type of body, so I'm just kind of making it up and hoping it reads alright. Alright, now we've just got this chest area, which is been sketched as a big flat area, but there would be a little bit of dimension, but there's also a lot of blue light that would be hitting here, so certain areas we're just going to recess right into shadow and we don't have to worry about them. Maybe a shadow under here. Shadow under the leaf. Yeah, hands. Oh, she be bucketing down now. In fact, I wonder if yeah, no, the mic's not picking it up at all. That's just curious. Oh, you can hear the rain? Excellent. It is going strong. His skin looks like it's glowing. Yay! It's me too. I want her dancing in the blue moon. Looking like the moon is making her... is her lighting source, basically. I have to admit, like, hair is usually one of my favourite parts of portraiture to do. I am not looking forward to her hair, because not only have I coloured it to be incredibly pale, not only do I have an awful amount of cleanup to do over here, I then also have to factor in blue reflex into her hair, and that's going to be a nightmare, but it's going to be worth it because it will look real pretty. But honestly, we're probably going to move on to the blue scarf next. This would be getting the most surface light. Actually, we're going to try and colour this across that way because there would be a little linear, and then we're going to take our cream. Use that as a bit of a smudge. We just need to deepen some of these shadows just so we get that contrast. And then I think our skin is done, apart from obviously the skin markings and stuff like that, but we'll come back to that. I like it. I like it. Got that beautiful blue glow from her dancing in the moonlight. Alright, let's get started on her wrap. In fact, we're going to use the same colorways. We'll keep it all tied together. Now, because this is blue and already quite obviously blue, I think we need to go really light blue for the outer glow, and maybe even white.
Hello Amy and chat. I hope you are well. New page, new page, new page, new page. It looks amazing.
New page, new page, new page. Hey, Bird. Thank you so much. I have just, it's an old whip that I just coloured with alcohol markers. And so now we're going over and shading. We just finished off the skin show back. We did the face. We haven't done the markings on the face, but I particularly like the face. Feel like we've got some really beautiful eyes in there, so I'm particularly pleased with the face. And yes, we're now carrying on with our shading, and luckily we have a lovely G Squad member who is an amazing belly dancer who did inspire the original choice of the color for the outfit in this, because this is very much based on Samsara's bright blue belly dancing outfit. But Samsara has informed me that I absolutely must glitter this, and I must do a lot of glitter on this one, so be prepared. So far we're gonna try and make the dots on the face sparkle. I may also go over what is possibly henna over here. I might go over that with a colored pencil and then just like very lightly dab on some stickles so that also glows. The moon is going to be glitter. All the little dots in the gold and the green, we're going to glitter. We're going to glitter. Samsara, just where needed, to me is interpreted as the entire page. Oh, the glitter! You are a gloriously sparkly creature. But yes, Samsara has this really gorgeous bright blue belly dancing outfit with gold, and oh, it's just so pretty. So when I saw this page, I knew I needed to color it in those blues. So that's why this was originally based in these bright blues by her outfit. And it's gorgeous and beautiful, and it was a good choice because this blue just pops. Just like it does when Samsara wears it. Rabbit possum mode is also valid. Also valid. Also, we discovered during the mega stream, yeah, the outfit is a loner, but I still count it as yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where my computer processes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. We discovered that if we stack this, it looks like my head is a glitter shaker shaking out rainbow stars. And the continual discovery, since Bud works out that if you stack the octocorn on top of the stars, it looks like it's pooping stars, we now also have a glitter shaker stacker. Yes. Oh, the rainbows, oh, the glitters. Also, Fud, you haven't seen it, but I sent you another dinosaur related thing this morning. Actually, I should have sent it to Mello too. I will do that. I may have had a breakthrough. I need to take days where I don't adhere to the social construct. How's yes. Very, very important. I love that so much for you, hun. Honestly, it's really healthy to step away sometimes. Like, there are legit days where I try to avoid going into any social media, any online presence, and exit out of the house, and I will just be in my own bubble. And it's so good. It's so rejuvenating and refreshing. Right, maybe it should be a hair strand. I don't know. No, I think you are the end of the wrap. It's got wiggly lines, so exactly. And how you present doesn't define who you are. Like, that's just the outside flesh suit. It's who you are on the inside. So I understand that wanting to look and present a certain way can also, you know, help you. Like, I understand that. There's a reason why some days I wear a lot of glitter on my face, because it helps me feel a certain way. I did my hair like this today because I wanted it out of my way, but also it's cute. Like, I understand that, but also I'm still going to be cute even if my hair is in full knotted bushy mayhem and I got no makeup and I've got the full beard from the hair growing on my face. Like, it doesn't change who I am in my core. Yeah. And possum mode is a good recovery mode to be in. Again, like, those days where you literally don't get out of your PJs, you do absolutely nothing, and you just pot around doing what you want to do, doing crafting, doing sewing, like, doing what makes you happy and is just recovering you. So necessary. It's a form of self-care. Yes. All the loves to Samsara. I'm so glad to hear this, son. I think this is a very positive realization. Like, honestly, the amount of memes that are like, I just want to run away into a forest or, you know, this and this. And I'm like, amen. Amen. Let's just leave society. But also, there are certain parts of society that are okay at times. But I want the choice to also not participate. When I was up in Auckland for Armageddon and I was staying at my aunt and uncle's, like, they live up in Auckland, but they live way out in West Auckland. It's not like being in Auckland. They are completely surrounded by bush. It is so beautiful and so peaceful. And they were a couple times like, you know, are you okay? You're just sitting there colouring. And I'm like, this is everything that I wanted. And they're like, but how's this different from your normal life? And I'm like, because of the bird song. Because I could just sit there and colour and listen to the birds. And it was just so peaceful and so relaxing. Like, yeah, I might just colour at home, but I'm not hearing horns and noise and people playing music. I'm just hearing bird song. And it's perfect. It really is. So we speed there before, so it has also stayed up there before in the same area. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous area. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, for me, we've talked about before about, you know, some of my mental health history. So I was so socially phobic and so agoraphobic that there was a period of about 5 years where I did not leave my house, or like started learning to leave my house, but I wasn't going very far. like a big achievement was just getting to the corner. And on the really bad days when the anxiety was getting so bad, I couldn't even leave my room or my bed. Because there was this thing going on in my head that made me think if I was going to step outside, somebody was going to die. So I couldn't leave the house because I didn't want anyone to die. So yeah, like having a safe space is really important to me. And this is one of the reasons why I love my apartment and why if I ever had to move, I couldn't go and live with flatmates, for example, because now instead of just having a tiny bedroom, I have a whole apartment that is safe because I can shut that door, lock that door, and this is my safe space. And it's like on the days where things are getting overwhelming, knowing I have this space is so good. And one of the things I will do is I will turn off my phone, lock the door, not go on social media, and I'm just in my safe space, and it's what I need. Oh yeah, I'm a lot further along than I was, believe me. We're doing good now. Like, you know, I know a lot of people feel it when there's like, oh, I've got to go to a social event, you know, that sort of anxiety is very common. I still get that. I still get difficulty going to new places, but I will still go to places, you know. And I have techniques on the days where it's like, I don't really want to step outside. We've learnt things along the way. So, yeah. So, I think one of the things is like with having a partner or that sort of situation, or I think it would have to be A, really special person, B, there would need to be an understanding of spaces as well, and the right person would understand and probably have that same thing too, where you would need a space that is your dedicated space, and that understanding that when I go into one of those anxiety spirals, I need a safe zone. I need a place to hunker down. So, yeah. Yeah, and I know several people that have separate bedrooms. I did with an ex-partner because I am such an insomniac, and he just never got any sleep because I tossed and turned so badly that he just got so frustrated. He's like, I'm sleeping in the spare bed. And then when we realized, he's like, oh my God, this is so much better for us. So yeah, he had his own bedroom for that same reason, because I am such a bad sleeper. Yeah, you're a tosser too? Yeah, we're tossers. Yeah, these very few times that I will go and sleep in a bed and sleep solidly. Which is why, but it has started happening more and more, and I think that is just mostly due to just pure exhaustion. Yeah. Cool. My prescription's on the way to the pharmacy, which means they'll order the injection this afternoon, and it should be in Thursday, Friday. Which will be perfect, because I can pick it up over the weekend, or Thursday, Friday if I'm out. And that means that I will definitely have injections ready. Wow. I think you would sleep like Samsara then. She is an absolute log, and it's incredible. Like, I have never met someone who's gone to sleep and woken up in the exact same position, who like can literally step out of bed and fold back a corner of the bed sheet and the bed is still perfectly made. I just don't even bother to make the bed because I'm going to destroy the bed. So it's like I just chuck the stuff back over it, but nah, I'm going to destroy that bed. I'm going to do full 360s. And even, so like last night, I slept real soundly for me, but I was still waking up a lot because I had to move to stop my body locking up. So I will wake up with my body in pain, move into a new position, and then I was immediately falling back to sleep. And the fact that I was immediately falling back to sleep is what made it sound, because usually I wake up with that and then I take an hour to get back to sleep, and I'll sleep for half an hour and then I have to move again, and then it's another hour to get back to sleep. So that's usually kind of the process of sleeping. Yeah, last night I was just like lying there and I was like, oh, we're dropping off and we're dropping off heavy. And I knew that was going to be an exhaustion sleep. It was so good. Oh, Chai, I'm so envious. Yeah, so they did give me, because I've actually had sleep tests before, because when I was hospitalized for my mental health, the psych ward were like giving me sleeping pills because I was in the middle of a psychotic episode. They're like, you need to go to sleep. And then these sleeping pills weren't working. And they were like, what the actual hell? So they kept trying different things when I was in the psych ward. And then we got me stable when I got discharged, but they sent a letter to my doctor saying you may want to assess her for sleep because these pills should have actually put her to sleep. So I was referred to the sleep clinic where they actually did, like, I was hooked up to some machines and they monitored my brainwaves or something or other. Apparently I don't move into REM. And so quite often when they give me sleeping meds, like, I feel heavy, I feel sluggish, but I can't drop down. I can't move into that state to go to sleep, and that's the issue. Once I'm asleep, I stay asleep, so that's good, but it's getting that drop into sleep that is the issue for me, because apparently I don't move into REM too much. So, and when they were looking at the brainwaves of when I slept, I think I was in REM for like 20 minutes over the full 10 hours of monitoring or something that they were trying to make me sleep. So it really was not a lot of long-term sleep. Yeah, I'd have to find the results again. I don't know. I was on some pretty heavy meds then too, so I don't remember a lot of it. I just remember being hooked up into the machines and them going, wow, you really don't sleep. Like, yeah. So I actually have an insomniac diagnosis as well. But again, I just don't really stick with the labels because the term insomnia is also one of those ones where it's like, meh. But yeah, when I go into, like, the last time I was in the hospital for my ankle, the nurses came in and like 3 a.m. in the morning, I was in a private room last time, so I was just sitting there colouring away, and one of the nurses comes in and goes, do you want a sleeping pill? Because you should really be asleep with all the meds we've given you. And I was like, I know, this is normal for me. They're like, do you want? And I was like, no, because this one does this one does this, and this one does this. So legit, this isn't going to work, but trust me, this is very normal for me. It was like, you need to go and find these records from about 2004, and you may find my sleeping test in there, and you may find the diagnoses and stuff like that. And she's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is normal for you. It's like, yeah, it's fine. And then we sat there chatted about colouring for like an hour. If my blankets are trying to murder me, it's either because it's super hot and can't sleep, or I'm super sick. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same as my mum and dad. Dad falling asleep, like publicly sitting in a chair at a market, he could drift off to sleep. Whereas my mum, like, not so much a nightmare, it's just very, like, same as me, very light sleeper. Not to the extent that I am, but yeah. She's just very the light sleeper, and the slightest disturbance will wake her up. So, yeah. I'm glad you got treatment too. And yeah, with the blanket feeding Chai, because I toss and turn so much, also the clothes that I sleep in can be an issue because I have woken up to like things trapped around my neck because it's like I've tossed so much that the t-shirt has fully twisted and now the neck is pulling on me and it's like and the hair always has to be in plaits or a bun because if it's loose it's going all over the place. I did buns for years, but it's like not great for the ends of the hair, and it leaves like it damages your hair being in a bun for a long time. So I've switched to plaits, which is still a bit of a pain because I tend to move onto my sides a lot, but we're doing okay with them in plaits. It's helping the hair a lot more though. Plus, if I leave it in plaits long enough, when I take it out, it's got like lots of texture and it's pretty cute. Oh my gosh. I went to look up my hair dye because we're getting to the point, like, my roots are getting on a bit. So we need to do a bleach and I need to do a recolor, like, bad. We're getting to that point. So I was looking around too, because I have to order both bleach and hair color because I'm out of blue and bleach, which is fine. It's something I should have actually done last month, but last month I went to Armageddon. So we'll have to start looking at it this month. It's this month's purchase. My blue is not in stock. I can get a tiny, tiny 118ml bottle, but it also comes in 236ml bottles. And with the extent of the recolor that I need to do, I need to grab 3 of those bottles plus one of the tiny blacks because I add a little bit of black to the blue to make my navy blue. Yeah, so it's either and she only has 2 of the tiny blues. So that's the equivalent of 1 big bottle. And I use 3 big bottles in a full recolor because we're doing a full bleach, not a full head of bleach, but we've got roots to bleach. And then we need a good recolor. This is not my monthly top up where I can get away with like half a bottle to just do a refresh. It's the full recolor. We need a lot of hair dye. Yeah, rather than buying like a box of bleach, I buy the actual blue powder and bleach, and then I mix it myself because it's the same thing as well. Like, you can need a lot of it. Like, I got a lot of hair. So, yeah, switching to and then I can also get 40ml for when I'm doing my roots, when I'm doing the regrowth, to refresh that, and then I can buy like a 20ml if I want to change color. A 20 volume, sorry, to lighten and not do as much damage, to just strip out color. Yeah. Okay, so they're doing okay, that's good to know, because if I can't find my bleach and powder, maybe I can look there as well. I haven't looked into that yet, because obviously there's no point buying the bleach if I can't get the hair color, or we're changing hair color. Yeah, they did have a bunch of the denim blue, but it's like a real green based blue, and it fades green, like way more green than the blue I normally do. Like the blue I normally do fades to a light blue and then goes into the green, which is the stage we're at now. It's starting to go very, very green. But yeah, so maybe I might have to consider a new color, which was something I was thinking about, is switching colors up again. And if there's only little bottles available, we might do multicolor. But because I was talking a while ago about doing mermaid hair again. Mermaid hair is pretty. I do like doing the mermaid hair. It's a lot more work, but I kept it blue because I wanted it nice blue for graduation. And graduation's been and gone. That was the last time I coloured my hair, was graduation. So when was graduation? June? Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, I think the last, I don't even buy a bucket of it. I buy a refill powder to put in the bucket, and I'm sure it's like $10 for the powder, and then it's like 15 for the actual volume, the volume bleach stuff. Yes, Chai, feel free to head out. Thank you so, so much. We're actually about to head into an ad break, so run before you get an ad. Nah, you're a sub, you won't get them anyway. But yes, we're going to do our stretches and do our self-care because it's been another hour already. I can't believe it. So fast. Yeah. Your bucket's the size of, yeah, the M&M bucket. That's what I got. I got 2 of them, and one of them I put my blue mixture into, and then one is my bleach. Not that I mix my bleach in there, but that's where the powder lives. The bleach goes into a bowl. All right, let's get this ad started and get our stretches going. Oh. In fact, since we're talking about it, let's go to see if there's another. Maybe I'll have to switch brands. I know my brand works, so what colors did they have in the big one? There's Electric Paradise and Froze. Electric is one that glows under neon lights. It's like a neon pink. And Froze is like a bubblegum pink. Ritual, which is a dark burgundy red. Transylvania, which is your black. I do have a big periwinkle, but the periwinkle's very, very, like, I'm going to have to bleach the crap out of my hair to get this one to work. Because it's so pastel. It's pretty. It would look pretty. It would fade very quickly. But I'd also have to bleach right down. I use Arctic Fox. I find it is, it comes in the big bottles, which is great. But it also is permanent. Not permanent, but it's got a lot of permanence to it. And it lasts. They do have a big green. I haven't been green before. Except for when my hair fades. I don't think green's what I want to do. Girls' Night? That's quite a pretty purple. Would still have to bleach right down though. This is another reason why I do dark blue, because then I don't have to bleach my hair so far down. And this is the Blue Jeans Baby, which is probably going to look black on screen, but it's like a denim blue. And it looks pretty on screen, but it's got a bit of a green undertone and it fades really green. Yeah, it's, again, I coloured my hair in June. So now I don't heat style my hair. I don't wash my hair every day. So it does last a while for me because of how I treat my hair. But I do find that it has some of the most permanence blue. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I stick to Poseidon, which is what is the blue I use normally. It's this blue, so it's very similar to this. And then I add in some Transylvanian black to turn it into the navy that I do initially. And then as it fades down, it will fade to this blue, and then it starts fading more green. So, yeah. Oh, it's jumped up to 8. So there's now 8 available, which would be 4 big bottles, but the big bottles are like the $25.90 for the 118 or 40 for the big. So I usually just buy the big because it's way more economical that way. But maybe I'm going to have to look at other brands. Discover, Marketplace. I just get it off Trade Me as well. There's a Trade Me dealer that I've brought them off for years. Hair care products, hair color and dye, other Hero Results. Because I've tried a few different brands. Manic Panic's not bad, but the containers are so small. See, a lot of these, this is the issue, is that they're very small containers, and I need so much for my hair because it just absorbs the color in. Crazy Color. I've done Crazy Color before. I started when I moved away from the, what was it? The Liv Schwarzkopf Bright Range one. I started out with those, and then when I started looking for better deals and a better blue, better colors, I went to Crazy Color, and I think it might even be this one that I went for. Let's have a look at Sapphire, because there's a few different blues. I feel like it was that one I went for, because you can also get, but it doesn't have a colour shot. Well, there's a bunch of Crazy Color available, and you can get like ones that have 8 in them and stuff like that. So I guess if I have to, I can switch back to Crazy Color, but it just didn't last as long. The Lariche Directions, I've done that one before. I did that when I did my full head rainbow. Those are 118, no, 88 mil tubs. But they used to be way cheaper as well, because they used to only be like $8 a tub, but they were small tubs. This was when I could buy like my big bottles for 25. So I did that when I did the rainbow, because it was cheaper to get lots of colors that way. And certain colors were great. Certain colors faded immediately. See, look, I could get the sapphire. Like, the sapphire's kind of in the same vein. If I have to. At least there's alternatives, but we're going to have to get a bunch of it. It's coming in from International. I suppose I could get my bleach first, pay off the bleach, and then look at getting the blue. And maybe by then she'll have the big bottles in stock again. I could stick with my regular colour. Or we just change colour. I don't know. Yeah, well, the paler a colour is, the quicker it's going to fade. Because the lighter a colour is, the quicker it washes out. So the more darker the colour is, the more it's going to stick. Yeah, and that's it too. I look for the purple blues. That's a really big thing for me, is the purple blues. Because, again, with the yellow of the hair underneath, there's always going to be a green tone. And especially because I don't bleach mine down to white, because that's too damaging, and I'm coming in with navy. So, like, I don't need to go white. I can keep my hair slightly more on the yellow side, which does mean, yes, we do have more green as it fades, but it keeps the hair healthier. But it does mean I need to make sure that whatever blue I go for is a purple blue, not a green blue, because if you put a green blue on top of the yellow, it just goes green. And that's not what I want. I want blue. A memory came up on Facebook, and I have been colouring my hair for 8 years now. And I remember when I first started doing it, and everyone was like, oh, you did that to your beautiful, long, natural hair? Because I chopped off all my hair, and then I dyed it bright pink. And I was like, yeah, it's awesome. They're like, oh, well, you can't do that more for a couple of years. You'll destroy your hair. 8 years later. Like, my hair has got damage from it. There's no denying it's bleach. Like, the ends do dry out. It is a lot more brittle. It's a lot thinner than it used to be too, but that could also be my autoimmune disease. But I freaking love my hair being coloured. And when I first dyed my hair bright pink, it was such a big thing for me. Not in just like the physical element of dyeing my hair, but the freedom of doing it. It was like suddenly, like, it was bright, it was odd, but it was different, but it was colourful, and it was beautiful. And it was like suddenly my outside matched my inside. Like, I was odd and I was different, but I was colourful and bright and beautiful. And it was just like this thing clicked in my brain, and I went, I'm okay. And that was such a big change mentally for me. And it's such a simple thing. I dyed my hair bright pink, but it had such power for me to do that. And that's when I really started healing mentally, and getting out into the world and doing a lot of things. Because I've been trying for a long time, but the instant that I dyed my hair, it was just like click. And so when I started, because at that point I was unemployed on sickness benefit again for my mental health, when I started being like, I can actually go back to work, I can do this, I can function in society. I was unemployed, but I was doing my art full time then. So when I made the decision that I wanted to go to work and like have a bit of a normal life for a while, per se, you know, I'd never actually like gone to work, lived independently, done all these things, so it was such a big thing for me. I was 27, 28 at this point. I was living still back at home on the mental health disability benefit, because again, mental unwellness. But yeah, I really wanted to experience flatting, and I very quickly moved into my own apartment instead of flatting as soon as this came up, because that was a realization very quickly. I needed my own space. But yeah, I went and started working, and when I was looking for a job, and Work and Income were helping me to find a job, I did say to my case manager, look, I know my hair may be an issue for some people, because it is coloured unnaturally. But for me, this is so powerful, and this has been such a big thing for me to have that moment and to have that realization. So if it comes to a job or my hair, unfortunately I'm going to keep my hair, and I know that may break your rules, but it's giving me such mental wellness at the moment that to remove it, I'm afraid I'm going to slip back. And luckily my case manager was like, no, if this is what is keeping you mentally well at the moment, then we're going to keep your hair, and I will just make sure that every interview you go to, they are aware that you are coming in with blue hair, you're dressing professionally, your hair is lovely and done really, really nicely, you're still very formally presenting. So I don't see this being an issue for the right employer. And so, yeah, she rang up a few places, including the lab that I work at now, who she knew my boss, and rang up Sally and was like, hey, I've got someone for you that I think would be really, really good. She's really smart. She's picking up all this stuff. The only thing is she has bright blue hair. So how do you feel about an employee with bright blue hair? It's really nice. And Sally was like, it's just hair. As long as she can wear the uniform and has got the skills to do what we need, it's fine. So I rocked in with the blue hair. And yeah, been there mostly ever since. We had a little period where there was a change in ownership, and they changed a bunch of things, including administration. So all of my administration lost their job. But I had been doing my legal studies at that point, so I chose to step away because I knew I was going to be leaving soon for what I thought at the time was going to be a legal position. Learned very quickly when I went and worked at the legal field. No, but I also went to the legal office with blue hair. So, the perception that coloured hair is not professional. Like, I have literally worked in a very formal legal office as a assistant, like a legal assistant with blue hair. Like, no. I've gone into the lab with full rainbow hair, like all sorts of stuff. In fact, I can take you on a photo tour of all my hair colours if you want, because it's so fun. I've done it a few times. And yeah, years and years ago, I actually did a stream. That was when I did do all the rainbow streaks in my hair. I did a stream of me placing all those colours, because it took 9 hours for me to place all the rainbow streaks in my hair. So I just sat there with a glass of wine and all my hair colours, and we just sat there chatting away as I placed colour in my hair. Yeah. The short hair wanted the buzz cut, I wasn't allowed. Or I'm glad you found it. There is a lot of, like, once you can have the hair that you want, like, it's still hair, and I'm at a point now that if something happened, like, I'd chop off all my hair, I'd dye my hair black. Part of me is tempted to just dye my hair black. If I'm perfectly honest, I am very tempted to just dye my hair black. Now, I couldn't just go and get a box of black. I would have to fill it with a brown and then put the black over top. But I am very tempted to go black. Once we do that, though, there's no coming back from it. We are black. And yeah, it would be a lot easier, though, because that's the other big thing now, is the upkeep and the maintenance of re-dyeing my hair is such a big effort. It's not a quick process. It takes a lot of energy for me to do it. And I love when it's freshly dyed, but the effort to do it, especially when I have to bleach, the cost of doing it, because all the hair care products, all the hair dye products have skyrocketed, especially since COVID, when everyone was stuck at home. So everyone decided to colour their hair. And now I have pretty blue wigs and clip-ins too. Oh my gosh, I saw a rainbow wig the other day and I'm like, I should get that. I have issues with like hats fitting my giant head though, so I just need to find a place. But I wouldn't mind getting into wigs. Like, I feel like I could really get behind wigs and really start rocking the wigs. And then if I had a lot of like rainbow colored wigs, maybe I would chop my hair right off and dye it. black. Just have short black hair again. But then I could have a bunch of wigs. Yeah, I do love your hair, but I do understand where you're coming from as well. I do. I think a big part of it as well is the styling of it, which is not something I know how to do. Like, I can put my hair into a ponytail, and the reason why my hair is like this because I chop it myself, and it's the one thing I know how to do is to do some framing around the face and chop the ends. That's as far as I know how to go with styling. I have worked out how to cold curl my hair, but I don't really do a lot of fancy styles in my hair. Most of the time it's just tied up in some form so it's off my face. But definitely like a proper shaping of the hair can really change how it's looking. I know we were talking the other day too about you can get it permanently straightened, which as much as I would hate for you to do that to lose the curls, I know that would give you the length. And then possibly they could look at some sort of style with it. I don't know. It would need to be a hairdresser who specializes in it, because it's not my forte, and I wouldn't even pretend to know how to do anything. Or just more glorious wigs, because that purple bob wig that you have is freaking hot on you. Yeah, we just all need more wigs. We just need wigs. I think if I could, I just need to try and get like a reasonable wig and see if it does actually fit my head. Because I have issues with hats and stuff too. That's why I've always crocheted my own beanies, because hats are always too small for me. Like, seriously, my head seems ridiculous. And I'll measure up hat patterns, because some patterns come with like circumference sizes of heads, and I'll still be bigger than the adult male size, which is like bull. I don't know why it's adult female or adult male. No, it's just you have smaller adult, larger adult. I need extra large adult apparently on my head. Yeah, this is why I don't wear like a lot of hats and stuff. For a while there, when I was really focusing on losing weight, I went swimming a lot, which of course with dyed hair, absolutely atrocious. So I wanted a swimming cap. Like, first thing I wanted was a swimming cap, and so I brought a couple around the place, and they were all too small. And then we went to the swimming pools that has like their own swimming gear shop at the pools, and I was like, oh perfect, okay, if anywhere's going to have like an extra large swimming cap, it's going to be here. And so I was like, can you, like, what is your largest swimming cap, because I struggle, and this is before I even put the hair bun into one of these caps, right? Because there's also a lot of this to try and shove in there as well. And so they were like, oh yeah, no, this one will be fine, you know, the girls with really long hair that have the massive buns on top can get it in, and big heads. And I was like, sweet, perfect, all right, paid for it. It was like $25. And then we went to put it on, and it just would not fit over my head. And even the assistant was coming over, and they're like, holy crap, I've never seen this not fit anyone. I was like, I have a big head, I told you this. Yeah, that's a beautiful reason to take the power of your hair. I'm glad you didn't lose your hair, but I'm also glad that you found that reason to cut it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is hard. You are still pretty. Even if you have no hair, even if you're bald, you're still very beautiful. It's just hair at the end of the day. if it's a particularly hot summer, I may end up chopping all my hair off. I've been talking about it for like a year. I've always wanted to do one of those like half shaves as well. So have half the head shaved and then have it long on one side. And then possibly chop it to here. Yeah. Although when I wanted to shave it, that was when it was at its full thickness, because it has lost a lot of volume since I had the immune flare up. And I notice that every time I have a flare up, my hair thins out even more. So yeah, but it's all good. It's just here. Again, as I say to people when they're like, why are you doing that? Like, what if you ruin your hair? It's like, chop it all off. It's just here. There is like a bunch of videos that keep popping up about like different things for stimulating hair growth. You can get like little rollers that you roll on your head that help massage the scalp, and that's apparently like helps open up the follicles to stimulate hair growth or something. I know, I haven't looked into it properly, but that kept on popping up on my little Instagram deep dive yesterday. Alright, I think we've got most of the... Oh, have I done any blow up here? I don't know if I have. I do want to get, there's something that, because a bunch of hair care videos came up in my feed yesterday, which is not the normal, but it's quite interesting to watch some of them. You can get this special soap applicator for shampoo, where it's like a flat disc and it's got these little silicone spikes on it, and you pour your shampoo onto there and then you use it, and it's meant to help like actually clean your scalp. And I was like, oh my gosh, because actually getting in there with my hands on a bad day, so painful. So immediately like holding it like this and doing that, immediately so much easier for my hands. Like, I hope they have a proper handle on it, because then it would be really great for my hands. But one of the things I deal with is flaky skin and dandruff. I was like, getting that in there to help scratch away. It's like, oh, I need to figure out where I can get one of those things and what they're called, and see if it helps with the shampooing. I think it's actually going to be like these certain things I try to get each month, and I break it up by month. I think this month, unfortunately, is going to be a products month, because I'm pretty sure I'm running out of face wash and moisturizer again too. So we might have to also grab some of that, as well as the bleach and the hair dye. And I know I'm out of the hair oil. I still have coconut oil though, but there's also hair oil that I like to use to help with the dehydration of it. Blech. I don't want to spend money on that. Yeah, the name thing is where I'm like, I don't know. I mean, possibly if I just go across the road, there's like a shampoo store, like fancy shampoo store, or the shampoo store or something. I don't know. I get their mail every once in a while. Yeah, I've learned a couple of the store workers' names, because I keep on getting mail for 2/30. Like, I shouldn't actually say my address. It's not 30, there's another number after that, but anyway. The shampoo store basically is one of these things in there. I got a bunch of packages delivered, and it just had the name, and it had this address, but this address has got multiple addresses in the property. And so I was like, oh god, where do I even go with this? But luckily the package had a phone number on it. So I rang the number and I'm like, hey, sorry, this is a bit random, but I've had some of your mail delivered to me. I know you're nearby to me, but I just don't know where I need to go to drop this off, and what storefront you are. And they're like, oh yeah, we're the shampoo store. I was like, perfect. All right, I'll be over soon. So, yeah. You just need the thingy-mabobs for the thingy-mabobs. Honestly, with the descriptions I've given, it's really not hard to figure out where I live, but it still doesn't mean you're getting to where I live because the nature of the building. So, it's fine. Yeah. 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 My mum has a lot of those fancy bits, and I'm just like, the thingy-mabobs are the thingy-mabobs. Can you make me one of those earrings? She's like, what? And then I draw her a picture, and she'll be like, oh, yep, no, I know exactly what you mean. You want the filigree bead caps that are the cones with the yada-yada stone on yada-yada-yada. And I'm like, yeah, the thingy-mabobs and the thingy-mabobs. But, I mean, I would be the same if someone's like, can I have the blue pencil that keeps its point? I'm like, yep, you want which blue? I don't know, like, the blue that's, like, really, really dark. And I'm like, oh, yeah, so you want the indifferine blue and the Polychromos. It's funny when I'm, like, browsing Twitch and people are using pencils, and I can name what the color is just by the marks on the page. And I'm like, oh, you're using yada 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 color. And they're like, I was like, yeah, I know. Lacey, hello. I'm doing really well, thank you. We finished off a big piece that we've been working on for ages last stream. So now we're working on an old work in progress page that I started quite a while ago, and adding in shading and pencil details and trying to make it look like she's glowing in the moonlight, which is really fun. And I'm liking how it turns out, and I really like this bright blue. The bright blue is very pretty. But how are you going? It's good to see you again. Right, so this has been our highlight color, but as I suspected, it's not going to show any difference against this. So we are going to keep using the white as like our really light tone. And we'll use this sort of to indicate where the moonlight is glowing on our... Samsara, what is the name of the wrap that goes around the hips for belly dancers? Is it just called a wrap, or does it actually have a proper name? Like the blue part here. This is what's snaking around her. Oh! Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Scalp scrubber or scalp massager shampoo brush. I should write that down because I'm going to forget that. And that'll also remind me to look into it later, because it's been getting harder and harder when it comes time to wash my hair. And I've been putting off washing my hair because I may need to bleach it. And you want oily hair when you bleach, so. But then I need to wash the bleach out. And oh my god, it would be so much better for washing the bleach out. Scalp scrubber or massager shampoo brush. All these people with the words. Sorry I haven't been here. School's been hard lately. No, that's all good, Lacey. School is always first priority, you know? You do what you've got to do. When you can pop in, that's cool, but if life is busy, I fully understand it. I'm glad you could pop in today, though. A coin belt or a hip skirt? Ooh. It does have coins on it, so it's kind of a coin belt. We'll go with the coin belt. We used to sell this trim at Spotlight, and I know they still use it in the belly dancing one. It's the trim that has all the coins hanging off it. It's so cool. I used to love playing with it because it was just so jingly. So jingly. This is such a pretty bright blue. Maybe I should dye my hair bright blue, like neon blue. Maybe we should just go really, really bright. It's going to take some work to bleach it, but it could be fun. Or, again, maybe we just do... Maybe we just do the mermaid or the rainbow. I didn't do mermaid for long, so that could be fun to go back to mermaid. So mermaid is like blue, teal, purple, in different shades. Kind of those sort of tones. When I say mermaid, I'm meaning blue, teal, and purple. I have done it once before. I think I can find the photo. Give me a second. Properties. No, I had this issue last time. I was looking all over my computer for it, and it's on my phone. But rather than doing it that way, wow, my PC's struggling today. Probably because I didn't get a chance to reboot it before stream, and it was rendering a video overnight. I'm sorry if I've been a little laggy. I haven't dropped any frames, but I can tell the CPU is being used a little bit more today. Probably should have rebooted it. Oh, Civil Defense have put something up. I know. I think we're okay. It's just heavy rain. We're fine. Right, photos. I don't have the mermaid here there. I've got some of the other colours, but I don't have mermaid here. I can show you the pink. Right. Oop, need to zoom out. It's old photo of me. Oh, no, not that. Not that. Come here. But you can see the pink here, and this is the last time I chopped my hair. Oh my god, it's not letting me. Okay, fine. We're just having that. Just having that, but that was the pink, so I had very short hair there. It's off to the side, which isn't going to show either, because I don't know what's happening. It's not working. Nothing's working. No, it's not letting me. I'm pressing Alt and it's... Oh, no, I'm pressing spacebar. That might be why. There we go. Oh, I was pressing spacebar instead of Alt. That's why I couldn't extend the thing. Right. So, yeah, that was the first time I went pink. And then... So you can see there, that was the last time I had my hair cut short too. But I kind of like that length on me. So I kind of want to go back. It's before I lost weight. It was a lot bigger then. And then we've got the purple. Which the purple I really enjoy as well. The purple's quite a fun colour for something different. I've kind of been thinking I might go back to purple again as well. Although blue is my colour, like I've gone blue for a long time. Now I don't unfortunately have any pictures of the rainbow colours here. I have one, like, this is the first time I did layers, so we got blue, purple, pink. Massive double chin there. And then I think the other ones are on my... Oh! Sorry, I just realised my sound alerts aren't working today either. But Wardart's been talking, so it has been working. I don't know. Nah. You haven't noticed any difference? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Why not both? Blue and purple. Yeah, I could do. Again, if I did the Merm, it would be blue, purple, and it would be teal as well. And then, because I literally have a folder on my phone of the hair colours, so I need to move this onto the computer. So this was Rainbow Bright. This was fun. That was when I had a fringe. So we did full rainbow across the fringe, pink down the sides, and then blue at the back. But it fried my hair. You can actually see in the photo the ends are very fried. So I ended up having to give myself a massive trim after this style. But I was also growing the fringe out at this stage. So that's fine. That was 2019. This is the only photo I ever took, and I'm so mad, before I washed this hairstyle. So this is the one where I did it on stream, where there's 13 different colors placed in little streaks all the way through, and there's a lot of blue because I did want like a predominant blue, and a lot of blue along the top. Like my whole part, this was all blue, so it helped sort of not be so chaotic, especially across the top. But then at the bottom we had a lot of colors all along the bottom, so it was real rainbow in like little streaks. But the instant I washed it, it was gone. The yellow was gone, the orange was gone, which with all the colors it did get a little muddy in the wash, but the yellow and orange fell out immediately, and it was so sad. But this is kind of what I'm thinking with Mermaid. So you can see we've got the purple and the blue and the teal, those sort of colors. Again, I didn't take any other photos of this, but that sort of colorway is kind of possibly what I'm thinking as well. It's doing a bunch of something like that. Bonus, me bleached when I bleach my hair. But yeah, if I'm gonna do that mermaid colorway, we're gonna have to bleach all the way through. Not only am I gonna have to do the roots, we're gonna have to do an all over bleach, which is very damaging for the hair, but it's been a long time since I've done an all over bleach, and the ends are pretty reasonable. So we may lose an inch that I'll have to trim after the bleach, but that's kind of common anyway. And it wouldn't hurt for me to do another trim. It just depends what colours are available. That's going to be the big thing, is what colours can I source. Because if a lot of the colours are out of stock, then yeah. But I do tend to, whatever colour I choose, I do tend to go on the cool tone side, because I do get very red skin, and red unfortunately shows up more of my red toning, because I get a lot of irritated skin. So I tend to go cooler tone with the hair, and like jewel tones is kind of what I lean towards. They're sort of my favourite, so we end up doing a lot of jewel tones. But yeah, it'll be what I can source, because again, it's getting harder to source and it's getting more expensive. It's still more cheaper than having someone else do it, but it's certainly not very cheap anymore. And just like everything else going up in price. Alright, let's get more of these light reflex in, and then I think we've finished the scarf, and we can look at the actual brassiere. Gotten quite a bit done today, even with hair color distractions, you know? I mean, again, I'm kind of working with some classic combos that are very easy for me to default to. We've still got a bit of work to go because we've done the skin and we've just about finished some of the clothes. We've still got other clothes, the hair, that's going to take a while. All the gem work. Oops, sorry, just bumped the mic there. My apologies. Thank you, I appreciate that, bud. Very kind of you. So we've got the same deal again here where we need outside glow. It's all basically going to be glow. In fact, I might cover the ruffle in glitter as well. We don't do the whole brassiere, maybe we'll do the ruffle. Though it is quite near to the green, which we're definitely, these dots are getting covered in glitter. Glitter, 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 glitter. How many more places can we put glitter? We've got a little shadow here from the necklace. And then I don't know why I jumped to that color because that's not the color we're working with. This is the color we're working with. Most of the shade work on the brassiere is already done for us, which is quite handy. Going to the bathroom? Oh, good. Do the self kiss. We love to see it. snip. So we're not going to do too much into the lower skirt. I'm just going to define some of the initial creases, but we're going to let that fade out quite a bit because it actually swells up and becomes part of our background. So we're going to let the shading that's already there do its job. We're just going to define against the edge of our fabric that's already there. So we get that clear transition. Okay, cool. And same thing with our dark blue. We're going to use this to help clean up some of our edges. We need to clean up edges. And for the most part, we're pretty good on this front. Most of it's still in the hair. Alright, and then we are going to use our Moon Glow. We are just going to add in some subtle highlights just at this bottom section again, just as it transitions out, just to make it clear that there is a skirt here, but then it transitions into the background. And we will go over the background quite a bit more anyway. Got some ideas of things we can throw into the background. Just gonna bring that down a bit too. Got lots of lovely new stencils that we can play with. We've got some various things that we can do for the background. I think it's gonna really make it pop rather than the mess that's there right now. Alright, we're going to start with black here because this is actually quite dark. This corset thing that turns into leaves, I don't know. I don't understand this item of clothing here. I find this very strange because it's a bunch of leaves and then what looks like lattice fencing. So to me, I read this as these leaves are actually some sort of mesh fabric and we've got a corset that's holding it here. But then why the bout's over this? Like, this feels like it should be a top thing. I don't understand it. I tried looking up references when I first did this and I was very confused, so. But even though we don't quite know what it is, we are going to follow some standard shading techniques to make it believable. And I've just screwed up, so we're just going to do that because this one goes over top. This comes under here. Yes, you have a very noisy car. Congratulations. You don't need to rev it like that. Alright, so even though we don't know what it is, we're still going to follow our same lighting technique. So everything is being backlit by the moon, but there's also a bit of a blue light coming across this way. So using that same concept, we know that this edge would be blue because it would be backlit. And then that would start coming to these side edges. And then because we've got the blue light coming from this angle as well, everything on this top half would be blue lit. And then following that same concept, because the light is coming here, we know that our shadows, this pencil needs sharpening too. Oh, it's definitely time to empty this pencil sharpener. This pencil would come down this way. And we'll get our brown that we've been using previously after a sharpen as well. It's lighter with the blue. We'll just use a bit of cream to blend the blue into the brown. And re-emphasize our blue. Clean up our edges, that sort of thing. I don't understand what it is, but at least it's shaded to match. And then that is just a little too light, considering most of it's in shadow. So let's just amplify that up. And we are about to head into our next ad break. So I am also going to pop back to the bathroom. I'm going to put you on Be Right Back screen. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Make sure you do your self-cares. And maybe a couple more minutes. We're going slow. We're already in ads. Alright, slowly does it. Okay, let's get back to it. We did not trip over that time. And I remember to empty the pencil sharpener. Mellow! Hello! Ah, the little starting of the break string. They really are, aren't they? They're so wonderful. They have been done by Pencil Butter, Pingy, and Stardust Cindy. And if you do exclamation their name in chat, their social medias will pop up. They're all wonderful artists. And I would love to get some more in there. And if anyone does want to draw my little mini-me at any point, you'll get put into the slideshow too. Just gives you something to look at, and it's cool to show off all the amazing artists. Much better. We also got candy. Because candy! A lot of depth since you were gone. Yeah, we've managed to get quite a bit done. We've done all the blue fabric, all her skin. I still love her face. Her face is my favorite part. Just show her eyes. Something about her eyes. And the shiny highlights. I love shiny highlights. But yes, we are now up to, we're going to do these little leaf thingy-mabobs. The blush and the lips too, yeah. I love blushing stuff. And juicy lips. Right. Let's take out you. And let's take out you. And we'll keep trying to use the same shades we've been using previously, but we're just going to add to it. Ah, empty pencil sharpener. So much better. So, same deal as before. We're going to take our blue highlight and just these top leaves. Just going to add in some blue. Now, we're not going to be too pedantic here because these are pretty tiny, but they would still, you know, these texture to them, these dimension, they would be being hit by the blue light. And then now I'm probably going to come in with our dark grey afterwards as well, and define these shadows a bit more. But right now I just want to get our green in, and we'll just build it up, just working nice and light, building up some tones. This one is light green. Funnily enough, for all the colouring I do, like if you look at my retirement home of pencils that I've used up, a lot of them, like, there's not a lot of green in there. I don't do a lot with green, and that's quite surprising to me. Thank you. I've just been therapized, so I'm very tired. Well, I'm very proud of you for going to therapy, because I know how exhausting it can be to do that, but I also know how important it is and how useful it can be. So, welcome back, and I am very proud of you. Yeah, get all cozy and snuggly. The post-therapy brain drain can be a lot sometimes, but also it's good. It means that you are dealing with and connecting and opening pathways and learning and growing, and we love to hear that. Alright, let's start defining some of these shadows. It's all a bit blurry down here, but again, you're not going to see too much of this, so it's also about just sort of creating the illusion of depth. And I know straight away one of the things we need to do is we need to deepen the shadows around the leaves. So right now they are very light. So I think I know one of the things I want to work on next. Again, I have all those like old work in progress pages that I should be working on, but I also have a new colouring book that I really want to work in because it's an artist that I've never coloured and I do love her work. If you're okay with a quick distraction, I'm happy to go and get it because it's called It's a Cat's World and it's a gorgeous kitty colouring book, and I kind of want to colour some kitties, like not cartoon cutie and costume kitties, but like kitties. Go get. I am quick distraction. Go get. I have been told by my mod that I must do something, so I should listen. I really don't need much convincing. Show me kitties. We will show you the kitties. Now, the cool thing about this as well, and before we get into this, because coloring haven this is a book by, I see Coloring Haven. I want Creative Haven. I was thinking Coloring Heaven. He's Coloring Heaven and Creative Haven. I think it's on the Dover website. Okay. See if I can find you the link, but you can get a bunch of these for free as well. Kitties! You wanting some kitty? I can send you the link. There's a couple places you can get it. You can get it off Mighty 8, but there's a bunch of them on Trade Me as well. Somebody is coming in and just listing Creative Haven books on Trade Me. Now. Okay, I'm going to have to track them down. But there is a place you can get a bunch of pages for free, including a bunch of pages from this book. So, what I would do as well is I would see if I could find where one of these pages is available for free and link it, so if you wanted to colour along, you could. You have this one, BD? Excellent. So I haven't worked at it at all. Now Creative Haven books are quite cool because they're actually perforated, so you can also pull them out of the book if you want to. Yeah, no, if you just search, Teresa Goodrich has a few cat ones, but there's quite a few Creative Haven ones. On there's a lot of dogs and cats, and I've got an owl one. There's a lot of like country kitchen. I've got a woodcraft one. Like, this is a massive range. There's hundreds of Creative Havens. But look at them. Just look how cute they are. Just look at the goodies. But I haven't coloured any Teresa Goodrich as well, so this would be fun as well because she has some gorgeous pages. Like, look at the kitty attacking the cupcakes. Like, and I feel like if I'm going to do this, I want to colour in a page that has 2 kitties, maybe 3, and do them like my mum's cats, which she technically only owns 1, but she really owns 3. She has Shadow, the cat that she went to the SPCA and adopted, who's a black cat with a tiny little white marking under his neck. And then there was a cat that was dumped down the hill near the river, who managed to crawl their way up and under her deck, and he now lives under the deck and has gotten to the point where he will come inside, but he's like a mini Shadow, so, you know, so cute. So we also have to do a mini Shadow. So originally Mum called him Night, but now he's Piggly Wiggly because he just eats so much. But he is getting to a point where Mum can pet him. No one else. He doesn't trust humans, which is understandable. But yeah. Just very cute. And then there's a third stray, which is a tabby, but hates the other two cats. So he doesn't live in the house. We think he lives in the bush, but he hates all the cats. So he just comes and eats all the leftovers. So he's not really Mum's cat. He just kind of rocks up and rocks away for a free feed, but also does live on the property. Yes. You would 100% colour cats like your kitties. Yeah. And that's what I was thinking too, is that I know we have quite a few cat friends. Like these books are all cat themed. A Tale of Two Kitties, Cats, Catto Wine Tales, A Cat's World, For the Love of Cats, Kitty, Cat Galore, Catnip. Yeah, it's kitty season. Yep, it's going to be chaos at the cat cafe. Now, unfortunately, a lot of the cats in this book are very long-haired cats, and Shadow is a very short-haired cat, so that will be something to consider. But look, Cat's birthday! The other thing is I can put a call out to the Discord and be like, send me pictures of your kitties so we can have some inspiration. Like, that kind of works for Shadow, but there's only the one cat. And lots of softies. But yeah, I just think this cat is so cute. 2 longs and 1 short. Ah. Fireplace. And I like it too because there's a lot of like, it's about the kitties, but there's a really fun setting for each of the cats as well. Oh my god, the cat's in the toy basket. Like, this is cute. This is so cute. But yeah, see, like that one's clearly a tabby. So the kitties and the buds, and look, there's a snail. Yeah, in the Discord, there is in the Fluff Babies, Fluff Friends, oh no, in the Pets gallery, there is a folder of cat rescue kitties that Mello has very kindly put up of all the fur babies. So cute. More kitties in the butt. That would be wonderful if you were up to posting, because you know I love seeing the kitties. I love that cat in the mirror. That would be fun. If you've seen, there's quite a few posters where they have a cat looking in the mirror, but they're seeing a lion instead of a cat. That would be really fun to see if I could customize here to turn this cat into like a lion. But I wouldn't be able to do that with Shadow. But that could be a fun challenge as well. This one is just so cute. Spot the kitties. That page is a bit meh. I don't really care for text pages, but it'll be fun to do in markers for something simple. Mama cat and her babies in the pot. Oh, maybe we need to do that one because these fishies, which I also love. Oh. And then this one, which is like, how many kitties can you spot? Because even though you've got the cat, you've also got like, the spaceship is driven by a cat. There's like a cat in the book there. There's a cat plushie. It's like, how many cats are in this page? Cat on the sleeping chair. Kitties in the closet, causing chaos. Kitties in the pumpkin field. Kitties at the beach. Kiwiana Christmas there. That one's cute too. That one involves 2 cats. Again, they're a bit of a long haired, but these ones I could probably turn into black cats. Again, Shadow and Night, or Piggly Wiggly, are very short haired. Baking kitties. And then we're at the end there. So yeah, it's a very cute colouring book. And I think it would be fun, particularly if I can find some of the freebies and I can link it out and be like, this is the page I'm colouring, here's where to download it if you want to colour it. Because like half that book is available for free. Dover puts out a lot of free pages. So if I can figure out where it is, that would be cool. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yay, Tama's on your lip. Hi, Tama. Tama is Fud's gorgeous kitty who likes to send me messages every once in a while. The last message was poo. And then because Facebook Messenger from my business art page, my art Facebook page, has that thing, the button where you can like auto send a message. Tama at one point sent through the "tell me more about yourself," which of course appeared to come from Fud, and I was just sitting there like, huh? And then I messaged Fud back and I was like, are you wanting to know more about something in particular, Fud? Like, I am very confused. It was so crack up. It was, and well, don't be embarrassed. I find it so amusing. I thought it was brilliant. But just like that you randomly messaged me, so tell me more about yourself, and I'm like, okay, Fad. Also, bye, hello, thank you. We've gotten quite a bit more shading into it now. We're just finishing off the green details of the feathers. And just a little waistband, brassiere band, I don't know. The bits under the beads that we're going to glitter, because this would be in shadow. So we're just going to deepen down there. But we did get distracted by a kitty colouring book, which it sounds like I might need to do next stream, is work on some kitties. But I'm going to see if I can find Dover's free pages that they've listed, and we'll try and match whatever page I colour to one of the ones available for free, and then people can colour along if they want to. But yeah, we got this cute kitty colouring book. I think it'll be fun. I'm gonna try and colour the kitties like Mum's kitties. Not that I really need to be starting another work in progress page, but also meh. I want to colour in the kitties. Alright, so there's quite a bit of shading on the feather earrings already, so we don't really need to do too much here. I'm just going to brighten this green. So it's like really green. And then where did our blue highlight go? So what we're going to do now is we're going to do the same thing we've been doing everywhere else and add in our blue glow, focusing around the edge and then down the center here, because these are the high points that would be being hit by our moon glow. Take our black and use that to define in here a little bit between our two feathers and define our shadows slightly. That's our center there, so let's highlight that. Got to make it look like everything's glowing. That was dumb. I just brought the black down way too far. Blend it out as neck shadow, not outline. And I just realized something else that would technically be happening if we can make it work. Been wondering why the lips don't look quite right to me. If they're this glossy, they would have blue reflex as well. There we go. Okay. One of those small micro touches that make a difference. I think we're up to the hair. Been putting off doing the hair. Can you tell I've been putting off doing the hair? Alright. White cream. That. We need some lighter steps. You're all too yellow. You're very yellow. Everything's so yellow. Okay, we might just have to work with that and then see what we can do. If you do the spaceship kitties, the pilot could be panda colors like Pingy. Oh, cute. Yeah, I'll have a look online and see what pages I can source for free to put up, and that might help influence it. Then again, we could get to Friday and then I've like started another page and I'm in love with it, want to keep working on it, or completely change my mind. But I do like that idea. I've been wanting to colour in that one since I got it. I want to colour Teresa Goodridge. I actually want to get one of her like country charm ones where it's just like scenery, but I've been seeing more and more of them being worked and they're really neat, so makes me kind of want to work in one too. Right, before we get too far into this, let's take our blue. So the ends will come back to, but like sections in here where we would naturally do the lightest, I'm going to add in some blue streaks to indicate the blue light. Okay, that will be enough. We can always add in more. Start with our darks. Because even though we're doing this here quite light coloured, there's still going to be a bit of dark tones in there as well, because hair is made up of quite a few colours. I actually really like hair. Hair used to be one of my favourite elements of the old art I used to draw. I used to love drawing and colouring hair. I still do. Let me bring you in so you can see what I'm doing. So you can just see very lightly some of the blue effects in there, and we've just added in some of the Van Dyke brown, and we're now working in with some raw umber. So anywhere we've got the Van Dyke brown, we're going over and we're just extending those lines out and adding in some raw umber of our own. I'm going to start bringing some in from the bottom too. And just working with a really sharp tip and starting wide and like fading out to a really thin point. It takes a while doing hair like this, but it does really read as hair because you're essentially drawing all the hair strands. I'm trying to think of some of these sections being in front, some of these sections being more towards the back. So the ones that are more towards the back would have more of a shadow, so they'd be darker. because we don't want it even. It's texture, and that's what we're trying to capture. Yeah, we do need a medium tone here. We can't just skip to the next one. We need... Or you're going to be... We just go green gold. I think we'll go green gold. It's probably going to bring in a bit of yellow. That's okay, because our next step is a grey. It's looking so blown out on my screen, so hopefully it's not too bad. But I've got it on super low quality, so. I ran out of time to properly test colour balancing the camera this morning, so hopefully it's okay. So the grey allows us to add more definition without too much more yellow tones, and will help desaturate those more yellowy tones that we already put in. And then we do some cream. So with the cream, we're probably going to be working this more towards the lighter side. Again, keeping your tip very, very sharp. And this is just going to be more filling in. And then we have white that we can add in. Go back and assess if we need to add any more anywhere else. So up here could do with some definition. That doesn't quite make it all the way to the bottom. And then we'll take our blue again. We're just going to amp up that blue. So it's the same idea for these middle streaks, except we start from the middle, fade out one side, fade out the other. Because these we aren't working dark to light, we're putting this in the middle as a shine reflect. That's kind of going to be our hair. So now it's just working through section by section. Now for under here, we're going to bring in our dark grey that we've been using as a bit of a shader for some of these dark areas. And in fact, I'm going to bring in a little touch around here where it's darkest. be blue along this edge. You'd be blue. Bring in some blue. Grey to desaturate, and I'm actually going to go in there and redarken a couple of areas because it's quite dark. What I'm going to start doing with the white is also start streaking it off like little extra hairs. And then we come back in with the blue and we're going to define our blue. And we might do the same with some of the blue strands. Particularly towards the bottoms, they would be mostly blue because they're just really picking up light reflex there. We start again. Okay, got our reflex in, place our darks, start building up our toons. may actually finish this today. Well, the girl, I'll still have the background stuff to do, but we might be able to finish all the pencil work, which would be pretty cool. Alright, so we're going to pull out our dark grey just to define some of these darker areas again. Because contrast is the spice of life. That's all good. A bonus non-furry cat. I'm looking forward to checking it out after stream. Alright, the rest of them will deal with edges, so I might as well come back down here. Finish up these sections. So here we have mess. So we're going to start with our dark blue that matches our background and use it to clean up the alcohol marker, because the alcohol marker tried, but also it's alcohol marker and can't get into small spaces. Now, I'm not worrying too much about the ends per se, because we're going to blend those out with pencil. But we do want to make sure that, like, you don't have random splotches and things actually make sense. Okay, so we're not really going to have too many darks around here. Most of this is pretty in the light. And a lot of this is actually going to involve blue. So So this is when things will start to cooperate as we start to use our cream. Start cleaning up. That's way too much. My hand's just been a little jumpy there. So we're just cleaning up the existing lines. And then we're going to start creating a bunch of extra lines. Cool. Alright, let's sharpen to a really fine tip. We're just going to start adding in some random lines because here is never just one strand, especially when it's flying all over the place like someone who's dancing. With long hair out like this, it would need to, it would be so annoying. I'd be so, like, I'd get caught in everything. And this is where the dark background's quite handy because it really helps it pop. Xander, hello! Welcome in! Hello, fellow Kiwi. We've got a few Kiwis in here. And thank you. So this is actually a colouring page that I've been colouring in. We based the whole thing in alcohol markers, and now I'm just working on the hair. We're trying to make it look like she's dancing in the moonlight, hence all the blue glow and stuff. I realised now that my hand was probably really over where I did the hair because of the tiny pencil. But yeah. So yeah, we're just trying to work on like making the hair have reflex and also be flying all over the place and chaos here. But how are you going today? So cool to see you popping in. It's cool that there's a bunch of Kiwi streamers on at this time actually. I suppose it is getting to 3 PM here. It's probably well past when I should be asleep before work. But also, I'm having fun and we've gotten a lot done and I want to kind of get all the hair finished now. It's like we're so close to being done with the hair. Like we're already halfway over it. And you see how quick this is. Like the hair comes together really fast. It's just putting it off because it's a lot of line work. So yeah, it's not probably picking up too well, but you can start to see we've got a lot of like movement now in the hair. And so what I'm going to do now is take our blue that we're using for faux background colour and just cut back into the hair to help create some definition on areas that we need definition. And just basically finish cleaning up this section. Do, 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 do. Oh, come here, Liquid. Oh, you're stuck together. There we go. That half's done. So now we just got to finish off this side, which is a lot of flyaway here. Right. First thing first. Fill in the blue. So while we're at it, we're also going to do her eyebrows, which are probably going to be a bit darker than intended, but we will use the white to go back in and pick up on some of those, but also it's going to be what it's going to be with her eyebrows. And if I had a super, 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 super fine white pen, I could possibly use that to create the definition I need. Brows, difficult for me to paint in real life, difficult for me to paint in colouring pages. I did all that and I didn't do anything on the brows. Cool. Alright. Next sections. Smashing through the hair. And that's going to need a bunch of cutting in afterwards as well. Right, I'm going to do this whole side at once. So we'll zoom you right out. This section down here is pretty much all the hair and shadow. That's easy. That to make it clear the hair carries on. So that's going to be blue, that's a blue streak in there, probably across there, let's do across there, it kind of comes out here, down there. That gives me enough to start with the blue, and then we'll add in more to the streaks. That should be Home stretch, yo. For the dancer. Again, we've still got the background, but we will call it after the dance is done for today, I think. Oh my goodness, it's actually an ad break time. I didn't realize that. It's all good. I think we'll let it run. We'll carry on with the hair. We'll do some glitter. And then we'll be done for the day. Probably go for about another half hour. Ooh, make sure you stretch. Oh. Oh, that helps. Stretching is good. There's the ad. That rain is still pouring out there. I like it though. I really like how it's coming together. In fact, while it's the ads, I should grab the glitter. Yeah, I've still got a pile of washing to do myself, and it's the same deal. It's just not going to be a good day for it. But I've got to get onto it at some point. I wonder if I have a coppery gel pen that sort of matches the copper Stickles, because that's kind of what I'm thinking for her nails. We're still technically got the gold jewelry too. Okay, so a little further to go than I thought, but we have made a lot of progress today. I do have blue glitter. That could be fun to do for the dots on her face. It's like a metallic. This isn't my only, there's my other set of gel pens. It's the same set as this, but that one's from Coin Shop. This is just like I think it's either $3 or $6 at the warehouse. Surprisingly good. Right, that can be the nails, and then I don't have to worry about stickles on the nails at all. Could do blue glitter for the face. I do have a green, but it's a very different green to everything we've used. I of course have gold, but it might be quite different to the gold that we do on all this stuff down here. So I've still got all those gold bands to do that I forgot about. Ugh. But I could do like the dots and the bindi on the face and blue glitter. That could be fun. Or I could do it the same colour as the nails, but it's not really been used anywhere else. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for bearing with those. Let's get back to it. Because we're really on the home stretch here. Even if I did realise I've got a couple more elements than I thought about. Then I realised, because we've still got gold jewellery. But also the gold jewellery actually shouldn't take too long. The hair's going to be a bit more. That's definitely going to need cutting in. Down here, I'm going to darken this even more and here's our black. We're even going to give it a glaze of black because at this point it's pretty dark and we don't really want it too noticeable back there. Alright. Line time. Nyoing. And then you definitely need cutting in further. And we want our blue. And we need to add in a lot more blue down here. And clean up the mess of the markers, which I think is the whole reason why I was put off coming back to this page, because of how bad the marker work was for the hair. Oh, you're starting to get a bit chunky again, so it'll be time to sharpen you in a second. So at the end here, where it's like quite a harsh end, we just fade back up and turn it thinner. fade more. Is faded out. Oh, the flying hairs to match the flying dancer. Alright, let's make you blue. Oh, the blue hairs to match the moonlight. We also want to just darken across here slightly, just to match that. So you can see the difference between the unworked ends and the worked ends. It's looking a lot more like here now and just mess. Don't know how well the detail's picking up, but yeah. We're at a point we need to sharpen all these pencils. They still have quite a bit of visible lead, but we want really sharp so we get really fine details. And even though they're not blunt much, they're blunt enough that we need to that's right, you don't fit in there for some reason. And cream is getting an extender. Ow. Stabbed myself with the pencil. No, cream. I do love big chaotic hair like this though. It's just something about the movement of it when it's just like flying all over the place. It takes a bit of work and needs extra work because we're cleaning up with this marker madness. chunkier sections. Just add in some warmth. I think we've managed to fix it. Like, it's messy, it's not perfect, but also the hair's flying everywhere. Like, it's gonna be chaos. I've got lots of blue reflect in there because there would be a ton of blue at this point. What do we think? See anywhere where you think there should be more work done to the streaks? I think we're good on that front. So there's still technically the gold jewelry, which luckily is actually very straightforward because our darks have already been put in here. So we just follow that. We're not worrying about the dotted jewelry here because we're going to do that in glitter, so it's easier. I used to be so scared of doing shiny metallics, but they're actually not too bad. As long as you've got that contrast in there, it does read pretty easily. And we're just using the exact same colours as the hair. Everything else blue. Oh, I'm sorry, I realized when I was coloring the rings you couldn't see. just to keep it in the same family, we're just going to go over the henna with a bit of brown, especially more in the shadows. Okay, so let's do some glitter. Right, before we do glitter. Gold jewelry be shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Yeah. We just needed some highlights. We needed to make shiny gold. Alright. Glitter, 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 glitter. So, we'll start with the face one. This may entirely ruin the page. We can blend that one out. That one just ever so slightly too close to the edge. I think we've managed to save it. Cool. Alright, glitter gel pen for the face. We're not doing anything else in copper, so I think we'll use the gold on the nails, but it'll appear a little bit more brown because it's got the gold. It's got the brown underneath. But it's a gold reflect, which will match the jewelry. In fact, I could probably do the jewelry in this. There's a lot of little dots, so it would actually make sense. Let's do that, and then things will perfectly match. I won't have to worry about it. Glitter. Now yes, I could sit here and figure this all out and shade all this headband gear properly. But also, glitter. You have a stream question for me? Go ahead. Glitter, glitter, glitter. The only thing is we're working on top of pencils or some of this, so doesn't want to come out too much because these are cheap gel pens, but they do the job. Alright, let's do over this chain. And then do we do the coin discs the same, or do I pull out Stickles for them? Let's consider what we're doing for the green, because the green gel pen is not correct. Yeah, it's already so sparkly and it's just gel pen. Absolutely. In fact, it's more likely that I would get to it tomorrow than today, because I probably, as soon as I finish stream, wherever I raid to, I'm going to have to stop and like make some food, because I start work in 45 minutes. So I should probably have some lunch and then get into work. So whoever we raid into is going to be alert while I do stuff. Unicorn would work. I just kind of want to get all of the dancer done, and then I can just work on the background in my own time. Yeah, no, absolutely. Self-care and look after yourself tonight. In all honesty, I'm still feeling absolutely drained mentally as well, so I probably couldn't have even followed along. As much as I want to know, I also know my brain is just like right now. I think we'll do our classic twinkle for the moon, but this will work for the green, and then maybe we'll do it on the yellow as well. So this is Unicorn and Stickles. We all know I have a love affair with Stickles. There's also a ton more colours that I don't have. And I made a little cart at Ribbon Rose with the colours that they had that I don't have. And I'm tempted because I love Stickles. And there's definitely colours that I'm missing that I need. Namely, a light green. I also have no orange. I want a dark brown glitter as well. Yeah. Take care of yourself, hun. I know you've had some busy times lately. You've been doing a lot, so please do take care of yourself, because it's a lot. If that means you do want to stream, but you stream something chiller, do it. If that means that you don't stream tonight, that's also okay. Just take care of yourself, because I would rather a healthy, happy Vi than a streaming Vi. Does it kind of pick up on some of the sparkle? Let's move all the gel pens, that'll help. You can go into my cardboard recycling. You can see some of the sparkle. A little bit. Little bit. Cool. Alright, so I think that, and then we'll do the moon sparkly. Right, are you my lowest twinkle? I have, so things like twinkle and unicorn, any of these like iridescent clear ones that have, I've got a few of them. These, in fact, 5 of them, but there's 7 in total, so I don't have all of them, of the white Stickles, but I have double ups of all these clear ones. No, those are my only 2 twinkles, and both of them are about halfway, because we use these ones a lot. In fact, we're probably going to use up this whole bottle. So I'm going to start by squeezing out a ton here and start pushing it around. Probably used a bit too much yet, but also never. Yeah, sparkles. Actually, if I'm being technical about the moon's probably only halfway there. Whoops. Oh wow, whole thing's glittered out. So, make sure we get a nice edge right up to the hands. I love Stickles. I want so much more Stickles. I need to contact Ranger and be like, I love your product. I'm always using your product. Will you please send me every color of Stickles so I can really talk about your product? That would be amazing. I see all these like YouTubers and people on Instagram, and they're always like getting sent books and stuff, and some of them have less subs and stuff than me, but they're all based in like America or UK, things where the postage isn't much. I'm just like, how do I get on these magical lists? And do you consider New Zealand? Loam Art, who produce like Kirby and a bunch of the amazing books, they often do give away copies when they've got new colouring books coming out, and so I contacted them about it, and then the next time they did it, they had changed their stipulations to UK and America shipping only. It's like, of course, because I did put in here I am a Kiwi streamer, and I do understand if shipping to New Zealand is the issue. Never heard back, but saw the change next time, and I was like, so that was the issue. It'd be running low. Alright, did we miss anywhere? everything. Got the Stickles. This is going to take so long to dry, especially with the weather of today. Whip it. Sorry, I know this is probably not the best angle for you, but we're just checking we got everywhere, because as it dries it does shrink down a little bit, so like sometimes gaps become a lot more obvious and they just might look tiny when it's like this, but it's good measure. We'll just chuck out some more. I mean, the bottle's practically done, so yeah, glitter. Glitter, 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 glitter. Glitter, 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 glitter. Well, now you can see the glitter. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, that glorious glitter. Glitter. But yes, that is, we were kind of going to leave it for today because everything needs to dry. So I will do the rest of it off stream because I'm just going to do the background. I'm going to use, I got a couple of stars and spot random stencils in. And I'll probably use some isopropyl alcohol and spritz it onto this background and just make it more speckled. We'll just chuck in some dots. We're just going to go for quite an abstracty background just to sort of cover up this texture. Probably should have done that before I did all the hair because the hair is going to be a pain, but we'll just kind of do that. The other option I was thinking was I could do some white clouds and have her dancing in the clouds. So it's something I'll play with a little bit off stream. It's going to be sort of like a play around and figure it out situation. So yeah, by the time you come back on Friday, we'll be up to another one. And this one will be done, which will be another one knocked off the old work in progress list. So how cool is it? But yes, let's see who's on and who we're going to raid, because I have work in half an hour. Stop vaping that, it's out. You're welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see where we can raid to. We could go to Doom. And we've got Cindy. Cindy's wonderful. Oh my goodness. We've got all sorts. We've got everybody on. Doom doesn't need the help. Cindy doesn't need the help. Not that I'm helping, you know. Rainbow Sheep's on. Rainbow Sheep's a lot of energy. I'm not in the mood for energy, to be perfectly honest. Pingy's on. Pingy isn't pause. Do we know if Pingy's just taking a quick break and back in a moment, or are they taking a reasonable break? Alright, well, we'll go and raid over to Pingy anyway, because Pingy's part of the G Squad. So, let's go and raid one of the G Squad members. Plus, also, they do awesome art, as you'll see in my break screen. So, yes, we're going to head over to Pingy, so make sure you grab this raid message and come say hi with me. It's always super fun to do this. And thank you so, so much for being here. I will see you all on Friday as we work on yet another piece of art. Remind me and I'll pull this out and I can show you how I finished it if I don't have it posted on social media and stuff. And yeah, make sure you look after yourself, okay? We've been talking about it all stream, self-care. And I'll see you all on Friday. Bye! Where's my button? There's my button. Might help if I start the raid. I'm so professional. Alright. 3, 2, 1, and we're ready to raid. Alright. See you soon. Bye.